All right, tier list time. It's time, chat. Tier list. Let's go. We got our tier list set up, chat. All right. You guys ready? Hold on. There we go. It is time. It is time. So, just to clarify, for everybody to understand, okay? Just to clarify, all right? So everybody gets it, right? We're going to be rating the characters from the perspective... Oh yeah, we gotta update the page. Hold on, let me refresh the page because we have a Qsmp on it now. I see the Qsmp. Okay, the Qsmp is in fact there. Okay. For this tier list, chat, this is rating the characters from the Qbbh perspective. Okay? So it's from the Qbbh perspective. So this is how does Qbbh view the character, right? This is not from the perspective of the quality of the character. Okay, so this isn't a commentary on the character itself. It's not a commentary on the streamer. It's not a commentary on the actors or anything like that. Okay, it's purely in character. How does Bbh의 view this character? S being extremely positively and F being extremely negatively. Okay, so there's an in-character dive. Absent is the character is too absent for Bbh to really have Qbbh to really have like an effect. So maybe the character was present for a certain amount of time, but they became absent enough for a long enough period of time. And I'll try and give a good analysis for each one. And then we've obviously got don't know enough to rate. So if Bbh didn't really interact with the character at all, then that's the category we'll find in. All right, so let's get right off the bat. We'll start with Willie Don. Just for the record, you guys are gonna have to help me because I don't recognize everybody's skin. So we'll start off with Willie. And I feel like right off, why do I keep saying Willie Rex? Flipping, there's someone with Willie Don who hangs out on my server. And I keep mixing their names up. Willie Rex. Gosh darn it. Flipping. Willie Don, you son of a gun. I've done that like 10 times now. Willie Rex. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to help me. I don't reckon I'm a face person, not a name person. Because like even YD has like their Minecraft name is completely different from YD. So Willie Rex, I'm sorry, Willie. But so let's get right into it. We start strong, chat. We're starting strong. All right, let's start with Willie. So right off the bat, obviously there's some negativity in that Willie placed mines. And Bbh kind of knew that Willie put some of those mines, but also didn't know that. I'd say it's more in the didn't know that. Okay? So I would say overall Bbh's experience with Willie was positive. Right? I would put it somewhere in the A or B category. I'd say Bbh didn't know Willie enough to like really interact. Guys, you gotta understand Bbh didn't know that Willie was placing those mines. So all of Bbh's experiences were... Look, C is like average, right? C is like average, right? But Bbh... So this would be like somebody whose average is here. Guys, we're going off of... We're not starting like, oh, A is like average. No, C is average. If C is like you're good, right? So I would say Bbh also liked how Willie helped take care of Dapper. So I would say those two things put him at least B tier, right? He was a nice neighbor. very chill. All interactions with QBH were really good. So I would say Willie's definitely here. I'd say somewhere in here. I could go with either category because QBH would have really appreciated how well his son was taken care of. Rivers is interesting because I would say we didn't really interact with Rivers that much. Enough to really feel negatively or positively. Like QBH definitely interacted with Rivers. Though we did interact in Purgatory though. So I would definitely say we did interact with Rivers in Purgatory. So QBH had Rivers on his team. So that would have given an extra boost. No, Rivers was on our team for a bit there. So that would probably put it a boost. A little bit behind Willie, definitely. That's why I want to kind of move Willie to A tier. Because QBH kind of had a good interaction with Willie. But I would still say like there wasn't enough interaction with Rivers to really boost Rivers up yet. Alright, let's do... Oh, we should save Royer. We'll save Royer. We'll come back to Royer. Alright. This is... Oh my goodness. I know the name starts with an R. Rubio? Why am I thinking Rubio? Rubius. Gosh darn it, chat. My brain is turned into jelly ever since I got sick. Who's Rubio? What am I thinking? What is that from? I can't remember what that's from. It might be another Minecraft account I'm mixing up. Rubius. My brain is just... That's a restaurant? Oh my goodness, that might be a restaurant. Oh my gosh, my brain is just jelly, chat. You gotta forgive me. I'm literally recovering from a sickness. So, I don't know how we're rating Rubius, because this isn't Angel Rubius. Yeah. I know, Amapola. I know, Rubio. I don't... Literally, chat, maybe we should do this after I've recovered more. I'm gonna mix so many people up. Rubio is blonde in Spanish. Oh, so maybe I'm mixing up like a Spanish word then. Okay, so Rubius, the angel. I don't know if the angel is a separate entity on here. Yeah, the angel's not really on here. So we'll rate... I feel like QBH didn't really interact with this character, with Rubius at all. But definitely interacted with the angel. And I would say it was mostly positive. But I would also say QBH was kind of worried about the angel. So I would say QBH would have felt negatively towards the angel and would have tried to avoid it. Because the angel had the ability to give stuff, but the angel was also very powerful. And powerful entities are dangerous, especially because QBH's priorities were with his kids at the time. So he did give Dapper some nice stuff. So I think that would probably put him in C category, maybe a little bit ahead of Rivers. So we'll do that. So yeah, the angel being able to give some good stuff, but also the scare factor of the uncertainty, right? Sort of makes, you know, but the nice stuff, Dapper did get some nice stuff. So I think this is a good spot. It's kind of right here, I'd say. That's a good tier for the character. And remember, this is all the interactions with QBH. So this is from QBH's perspective. Let's go. Should we save the eggs for later? Should we really go through all of the... I'm debating. Who should we do next? Let's not just do them in order. Let's just go kind of in a random vibe. Let me see. Maybe we should do in order of appearance. So yeah, we'll jump to Spren next. So Spren... Obviously, QBH didn't get along with Spren very well. Spren, the content creator, is very nice, but Bbh의 was definitely felt a little bit worried. But also he was more absent. He was only there kind of at the beginning, right? For Bbh의. So Bbh의 definitely ended up, I would say, fixing things with the character. So I would say definitely that probably bumped him up from, but I would say he did leave an impact as a character. So I wouldn't put him in absent for that. Yeah, he did fight me for Dapper's life, and that would definitely put him more in the negative camp for how Bbh의 would feel towards the character. So I'd probably put him in there. Definitely a really good character and a really good content creator. I like Spren a lot. I've met him IRL. Very nice guy. But speaking of the character, Bbh의 would not be a fan if he ran into Spren because of the danger aspect to Dapper. You're gonna have to help me with this one, chat. I don't recognize the skin. It's not coming to me. Hugo! This is Hugo's skin! I remember now. Yes, chat. Okay. Hugo, definitely C category. That's pretty straightforward. Let's Hugo. We did not get to interact that much. So, can't really go positively or negatively. Just kind of average character. Bbh의 liked the very nice, but not really any kind of thing. Is Melissa there? I don't think so, but maybe Melissa might be somewhere. Let's see. Let's go to our next one. We'll just pick at random. You know what? Let me get a random number generator really quick. Random number generator. We're gonna do this randomly to make this a little bit more interesting. Random number generator. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 rows. So we'll just pick someone from a row. All right, so row 2 and number 4. Oh, here we go. Antoine. All right, so I would say Antoine would definitely be in a positive, much more positive. Probably even ahead of Willie. I would say Bbh의 had only good experiences with Antoine, and was definitely, I would say, as one of the French, was definitely a confident, another co-parent of Palm. So, called Bbh의 Bebu. Definitely took help take care of Dapper when needed. Did a great job taking care of Palm. I would say definitely in the A category. Bbh의 got along with the French very well. So, yeah, I would definitely say that. All right, next category. Row 2 and between, let's see, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Iron Mouse. There we go. Okay, so Mouse, I would say, oh, that's a tough one. Definitely in the positive area. I would say somewhere between B and A. Like, the only thing I would say is from Bbh's perspective, Mouse was kind of a wild card, right? In that Bbh was always trying to operate kind of undercover, right? So he kind of kept his distance from Mouse, in that hanging out with Mouse would be a little bit sort of expose. They got along very well, right? And so definitely more positive, right? But also was very much like, Mouse was very candid about her origins, and QBBH was very much trying to be more undercover. So I'd say because of that, it was a positive relationship, but definitely was not as positive. But definitely, again, a great content creator and a great... I'm going to keep saying that because otherwise people are going to be like, oh, I can't believe you say mean things about my favorite CC. But just for the asterisk chat, we are rating this from the characters and how they interact. I'm rating them in character from the QBBH perspective. I'm not going to keep saying that, but if I don't, there's going to be people who are gonna be like, I can't believe you rated my character as C tier. Like, so it's very much in character. Maybe put it on screen. That might be a good idea, actually. Rating in character. Rating characters from QBBH perspective. There we go. Otherwise, somebody's gonna get a little bit. And I don't know how to spell perspective. Perspective. There we go. Alright, we'll just stick this like right here. Here, we'll just put it right here. That's pretty good. All right. Perspective. There we go. Okay. So I would say definitely like Mouse, QBBH felt very fond for, but also like was a little bit more like cautious. All right, let's get another one. Random number. What? I keep getting 2. Okay. And 9 isn't in my list. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Misa! Okay, Misa was definitely one that I think QBBH just really liked a lot. Always got along with very well. Always helped. Felt like he could help. Our beloved wet cat. I don't think QBBH ever had a bad experience with Misa. Ever. And always got along with. And had a ton of fun. Now, one little asterisk is, I would say the last interaction would be when, oh, I'm hearing scratching. 1 second, chat. Give me a second. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I found a little rat trying to break in. All right. The last interaction, I would say QBBH was definitely it, but it was more like kind of playful. Like, as far as like QBBH, it wasn't really feeling any negative, but it was really funny. So I would say QBBH definitely got along really well with Misa, had no negative feelings towards Misa. And I think very playful, kind of fun. So I definitely would put Misa as A tier. 100%. And every interaction we had with Misa was awesome. So, and obviously Misa is a great character and content creator. But I'm saying from the QBBH perspective, definitely would put Misa up there as how QBBH viewed Misa. Hands down. QBBH got along with Misa very well. So definitely up there. All right. And we had so many fun moments. We helped Misa set up a house. Do you remember with the sheep? We helped gather resources for Misa. We did literally great experiences all around. So definitely did not try to attack Misa at any point and feed him to raccoons or anything like that. All right. Column 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're in the capybara zone. And number 1, Dolabara. Dolabara. Interesting. Dolabara was our little capybara that gave us the pumpkin head. So I'd say that one little experience, it was definitely a little experience, but I would definitely put that as overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, QBBH liked that, and that was during the time where QBBH did not have, I don't think the eggs were around at that point. So he was very sad. Yes, and we did name this Cappy, or at least help name the Cappy. I'm not 100%. We did love the head. We ended up giving it away to Leo. Do you remember? We gave it to Leo. Beloved Leo, and because Leo, I guess, didn't have a bunch of their skulls and had lost a bunch of them. So that was a good experience. Definitely one of our favorite Cappies during the Halloween event. A very unique Cappy. The one with the pumpkin head. Very cute. All right, let's do another one. 12. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, look at this. Let's see what number. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bertie. Bertie. I don't know enough. The name isn't coming to mind. I'm trying to remember Bertie. We may have never met Bertie. QBBH may have not met Bertie. I don't remember meeting him, but maybe I remember Bertie by a different name. Or we may have just not met Bertie. I'm going to put Bertie here for now. All right, let's do, gosh darn it. Okay, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, let's see what we got. And 2. 1, 2. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness, what was the name of this character again? Elena, that was it. We did not interact with Elena at all. Did we? Did we interact with Elena at all? I did? I'm gonna put... So, I will rate what we know of the character only at the very end. Okay, just technically, canonically, the last day. So, if I'm rating the character, this one I might go a little out of character to rate. So, if we're starting from C, definitely QBBH has a negative vibe towards all Federation workers in general, but I'm trying to remember, did Elena give like us any assistance? Would QBBH be able to make that connection? I'm gonna leave Elena here at a C, because I don't think technically during the horror event, but no talking, I don't think that QBBH has would have any kind of feelings. So I'll put C. QBBH kind of indifferent to our resident Elena. And especially from the perspective, like, even in a horror setting and receiving help, QBBH is still not really going to really view that too much either one way or the other. It's just kind of the way QBBH operates. All right, 12 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Caramel. I do recognize the name Caramel. I believe that was one that hung out with us. So starting from a C, I would say right off the bat, like, QBBH felt very positively about our little guys and just was very attached to them. Yep, Coco and Caramel. So I would definitely put Caramel up there in high B, just because you know what? I would almost put like low A, because Coco and Caramel, QBBH felt very very like, that was almost our substitute children for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, because we were very much like, QBBH was very in the lonely aesthetic, very like depressed. And yep, Cocoa, Caramel, and Trousers, those were our three like little guys for the island that was like, the substitute children. That's crazy, but it's real. I'm just saying from the perspectives. Yeah, so definitely lower A, upper B tier, filled that empty hole. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit of a sweet spot kind of guide, but it kind of worked out for them. 17, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 1. Bobinho. Okay, so Bobinho was the one that we literally, didn't we murder that one? I swear we murdered Bobinho. I swear we did. Yeah, we pretty sure we murdered Bobinho. So yeah, Bobinho, F tier. Definitely all the bunnies except Ollie, I think, would be in this category. C, D, or F. And pretty sure we killed Bobinho. So yeah, I'd say like QBBH tried not to kill everybody for the most part, like, but also didn't really care too much about it. And yeah, we totally murdered Bobinho. So Bobinho had it coming as far as I'm concerned. But also, yeah, die in a hole, Bobinho. That's how QBBH felt about Bobinho. Yeah, F's in the chat for Bobinho. Like, they had it going, they had it coming, so it is the way it goes. It is the way it goes. Rip, rest in pepperoni. All right, let's get another one. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Tina, our resident prank machine that we got to prank. So Tina was definitely someone that we could confide in. So I bumped Tina up immediately from C to A, and was someone who we got along with really well. And we pranked, sorry, I'm adjusting my chair. We pranked Tina way too much. Oh gosh. Put the disclaimer on the left so the white boxes won't hide the text. I'm kind of just keeping it up here because it kind of works. I guess I'll put it right there. So I would say we pranked Tina a ton. We definitely got along with Tina really well. QBBH felt like he could trust Tina because Tina was very open and straightforward. So I would definitely put Tina up here. Almost, I would say a very high A. Like, Tina was just very trusted by QBBH when QBBH was very untrusting of a lot of people. And also felt like, I'd say QBBH felt like he kind of had to take care of Tina as well to some degree, like help Tina out. Yeah, very much the sibling dynamic, I'd say, between the characters. So QBBH definitely was one of the people that Tina was definitely one of the people that QBBH actually confided, like, real, like, thoughts in without trying to, like, be, like, surreptitious or sneaky in a lot of cases. Definitely there was still that sneakiness because QBBH was very untrustworthy or untrusting of a lot of the characters. See, now the tier maker is in the way. See, I need to just, oh, fudge. I need to just leave it where it was. Hold on. I'm just going to put it right here. We'll stick it right here for now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So I would definitely say, like, that a solid A category, I would say, is a good place for it. Yeah, definitely a solid A. Hold on. I'm going to move this down actually like a little tiny bit. And we're going to do this. We'll just look over here. There we go. So yeah, definitely a solid A for Tina. All right. Let's see. Next one will be generate 7. Ooh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. This one. I don't even know what one this is. I think this is the Quackity with the no skin. The bacon Quackity. Yeah, the L Quackity. Now, is this L Quackity? Are we saying this is L Quackity insofar as like the way Bbh의 interacted with him, or this is like from the skin version? Okay. So I'd say, okay, yeah. So this is just the latest skin, but it's L Quackity. So for L Quackity, definitely like Bbh had a negative experience towards, and just wasn't very trusting of, and we also tried to kill him. So we did, no wait, we actually succeeded in that. Yeah, we were involved in 2 of those execution attempts, actually. So yeah, we definitely did that. So yeah, I'd probably put them in F tier, because you kind of can't kill somebody. And he kidnapped Dapper, so yeah, definitely F tier. We did not feel very positively towards L Quackity at all. Yep, he did try to cook our eggs. So definitely I would say more on the negative side in terms of general vibes. I'd say most likely. Yeah, we definitely felt that way. We definitely felt that way. We were very angry. Okay, next one. Let's see. So we're rating from the Bbh's perspective, column or row 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Romero Richas. Romero Richas. Refresh my memory, chat. Which one was Romero Richas? Which one was that? Romero Richas. I'm trying to remember that one. Romero Richas. War flashbacks? The entity that drew weird paintings. Oh, definitely this would be more positive. I'd say, again, if we're starting from average, right off the bat, every single egg gets 2 bumps up, because that's just kind of the way Bbh viewed them. But Bbh also was a big fan of the paintings. So I would probably put them under, like, people with more experience, but it wasn't Richus, it was an entity. I know. I'm just saying you have to view it from the perspective of the Bbh. Bbh had a bunch. Bbh stole and collected a bunch of Romero Richus's paintings. So literally, I had like 5 of them that I was hiding. So Bbh definitely a big fan of the paintings, but would Bbh have felt more positively about them? I'd say probably not in the category of like, probably not like hugely positive, but a big fan of the art. So yeah, I would say, yeah, I'd say definitely a big fan of them from an art perspective. But it would definitely, the positivity would be more, if we're looking at just their art and how Bbh viewed it. Yeah, if I'm rating the character, so if I'm rating the character, then Bbh didn't really have any understanding of the haunting So this is a tough one because I'm thinking about it in terms of the riches, right? Because my only experience would have been the paintings, which would have been slightly positive. So I put them right about here. Above, definitely positive because Bbhh would have viewed them positively because of their works. There we go. Romero Riches was an entity on Riches that hurted him, hurted Lula. But you gotta understand, Bbhh didn't know about any of that. All Bbhh knew was, hey, this guy makes some good paintings, and I like these paintings. Bbhh was an art fanatic, so I would say he felt positively like that. Because remember, Bbhh just did not get any of the negative interactions for the character. So yeah, maybe Romero Riches was a monster, but honestly, the guy that kidnaps Federation workers and keeps them in his cellar and nibbles on them occasionally, do you think that guy really would have viewed a haunting as that big of a deal? Like, honestly, do you think, like, from that perspective, that's just having, like, it's just having a bad roommate. Like, that's Bbh's perspective. He's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, he haunts you? Oh, that's neat. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I have a quirky roommate who doesn't do the dishes. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Like, that's kind of that perspective, you know? like, dude wouldn't care that much about that. So, yeah. You don't understand. He bangs on my windows, and I wake up in a cold sweat with him chewing on my skin. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. I have a bad roommate too. Yeah, no, I'm vibing. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, that's kind of the perspective. All right, 2, column 2, and row 3. No flipping way. Foolish or I'm foolish. Honestly, S tier. Bbhh. It's one of those not all positive, right? Definitely some negative vibes in that Bbhh. This is like your ultimate rival. The ultimate rival that you just battle it out with constantly. There's the one quote, you know, you've been enemies for so long that a blow from them feels like you guided it yourself. You know, definitely that energy of just that interaction. Just totally, like, if you're looking at, like, if it's a list of just people that Bbhh would gravitate towards, right? And how Bbhh would be like, that guy, that foolish guy, but, you know, Bbhh would just feel very positively towards foolish. Just, that's the way his quirky mind kind of works. So definitely I would say S tier. Hands down an S tier from the Bbhh perspective. Rivals that, you know, can't be separated. So hands down S tier. Not really much more to say. That one's kind of obvious. Plus, I mean, look at that jawline. Bbhh just could always appreciate a good chiseled jawline. There we go. S tier, hands down. All right, next one is, nope, that's too high of a number. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3. Oh, look who we got here. Okay, now this isn't, we're not rating Arin, right? Yeah, Arin's right here. So Luzu. I'd say our interactions with Luzu were fairly positive, right? Not really negative, but also we didn't interact with Luzu really that much. Always nice to Dapper. Dapper got along with Luzu. Yeah, we did tell him about Talene, so that was kind of a bad vibe. In that giving Luzu is pronounced Luthu. Thank you. Luthu. So we definitely gave Luthu a little bit of some bad news, but yeah, we did interact with Aaron maybe more than Luthu. So I would say probably average, yeah. Definitely Qbhh probably would have felt positively about him hanging out with Dapper as well. So I'd say maybe about there. I'd say probably there. What do you think? That's what I'm saying. Remember, this is from the perspective of Qbhh, chat. Wait, I was pronouncing it right? What? So it is Luzu. Who told me Luthu then? Someone said it's pronounced Luthu. Am I just being trolled? Obviously, Oscar. They're memeing you. Luzu? Technically both? Okay. Both are right? Okay. I don't know whether I'm being trolled or not. It can be both. Is Luthu in Spain? Okay. Both are technically right. Alright. Okay. Alright, we'll just shelve it for now. In Spain, the Z sounds like the. Okay. So how would Luthu/Luzu pronounce it? It's Luthu because of the Spanish accent. Okay. All right. Anyway, we'll just shelve it. I would say definitely B tier. Probably ahead of... Probably right about there, I'd say, based on our interactions with the character. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair place for how Qbhh interacted with them. Yeah, so we'll go there. That's a solid, definitely positive interactions. Felt pretty good about the character. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mr. Mustard! Our delicious capybara. So, starting from C, which is average. Yes, 7Z probably. We'll see. Qbhh definitely felt positively towards all the capybaras for the most part, but also slightly negatively because the capybaras were very like, they were these magical entities that were kind of a wild card. So that kind of moves them. One, they're delicious looking, which moves them up here, but they're chaotic, which moves them down here. Right? And chaotic wildcard elements were always kind of a red flag. Plus, they were also allies of Foolish, which you would think would move them up, but it moves them down. Because Qbhh just didn't like anything that would benefit Foolish would be looked at with a little bit of negativity. Right? Not so much jealousy, more rivalry of kind of like, gotta keep those little rapscallions can't. So Qbhh, I would say, liked the Cappies, but didn't like their connection to Foolish and how much power Foolish could wield with them, because it's like this powerful, these little chaotic powerful entities, right? Were very much like, it was like, and they always shot poor Qbhh. He got shot by them a lot. So definitely I would say he didn't despise them, but he didn't look too favorably on them. As characters, they were great, and all the Cappies were great. But for some of the Cappies, especially Mr. Mustard, I'd put him right about there. Definitely would have been, Qbhh would have been more wary of the Cappies. And yeah, he definitely got along with them a lot and liked them, but he was more wary of them. So I'd say probably around there. I'd say, yeah, definitely around there. That's kind of my thoughts. Because remember, it's kind of like gotta be cautious is sort of QBBH's thoughts. The Cappies were too powerful as entities where, yeah, all the characters were great. CCs, admins, NPCs, etc. This is purely rating them from the perspective of QBBH. So this is rating them. Hold on one second. There we go. Sorry, I had to shoot a DM real quick. There we go. Anyway, where was I? But so I would say that's sort of how the character felt. Let's go to the next one. Should we change the category, by the way? Are we in Minecraft? I don't know if this counts as Minecraft. Tier. Is there one for tier maker? Tier list. There is not. I'll just put it just chatting for now. There we go. Alright, let's go to the next one. Refresh. Let's see. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 1 through 8, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Manzana. Was this an alter ego of Palms? Drunk Palm? You guys will have to help me with that. So this was Drunk Palm. So did we not interact with Drunk Palm, I'm guessing? Palm during Festival Anemia? Oh. So we may not have interacted with Drunk Palm. Okay, so we'll shelve Drunk Palm. Yeah, we may have not interacted with Drunk Palm then. So if that's technically Drunk Palm, I don't know if we interacted, but I'd say QBBH probably would have felt... I don't know if QBBH would have thought that was funny or would have been probably not a fan of his kids getting drunk, I would say. But we'll just put don't know enough to rate for this one. Yeah. Because maybe QBBH would have found it funny. But there's no way to know. It's a good question. Next one is 12 again. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. XX Capybara Gaming Epic 1337XX. Okay, so this is a gamer capybara. I don't know if we had any interactions with our gamer capybara. I think I remember this capybara like blasting somebody with a fire hydrant. If I remember correctly. So, and I think we thought it was kind of amusing. Yeah, I think we unless that was a different one. Is that the wrong one? That might have been a different one. I'm checking, double check. I know we interacted with this one at some point. Maybe that was Smokey. I'm gonna put them at a C because maybe we just didn't have 100% positively or negatively. We'll just put them at a C for now. All right, next one. Also, we do have Boo. We're gonna put Boo. We'll rate Boo. I don't see Boo down here actually, so we will put Boo right as the ghost at. Oh no, here's Boo. Good. I didn't see Boo earlier when I was checking the list. There we go. Okay. I saw the ghost admin, but I missed the Boo. Perfect. Okay, so we'll rate Boo later at some point. 14, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, will we get lucky? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maximiliano. Maximiliano, I don't know if enough to rate them. I don't necessarily remember them. Did we ever interact with this one? Only Selbit met them? Oh, so they may have... Don't know enough to rate. 07. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! We're in the A column! Let's see who we get. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's Palm! I don't know what else to say. Obviously, Palm, our daughter, beloved daughter, goes into S tier. Obviously, you couldn't, QBBH couldn't put beloved Palm anywhere else. So, like, come on. Like, literally, where else would QBBH put Palm but S tier? Like, if we're basically making a list of like how QBBH felt of the characters, like Palm definitely up there. So S plus tier. If I had an S plus tier, honestly, maybe we should just make a category for the beloved eggs, because that would be a separate category for the beloved kids. Is there a rank slightly above S tier? I could definitely put a rank up there, but Palm would go up there. Obviously, QBBH loved his kids so much. Yeah, the kids tier is what that would be. That's honestly putting Foolish and Palm in the same tier is kind of silly. Yeah. The A to S to eggs. So yeah, QBBH obviously felt very good about Palm. So that's kind of obvious. That one wasn't a big surprise. All right, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No way, we're back here again. And no flipping way. That's crazy. 3. You've got to be joking. How back to back? That's crazy. No way. That's flipping nuts. Okay, and obviously Dapper in the top S tier. That was destined. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that was totally random, chat. Literally, I'm just pushing a random number generator on my phone right now and grabbing random numbers. That's so crazy. And yeah, obviously, our first kid, our son, literally S tier. You know, what I would say what QBBH definitely brought the light into QBBH's life, especially early on the island. Definitely Dapper, obviously, has to go there. S tier, hands down. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I didn't think we'd get to them this early on. Oh, number 1, row 1, column 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Mike! And I would say, all right, we'll put him here for now. So Mike, wow, that's crazy still that we got Palm and Dapper right like that, back to back. I love that. That's awesome. The kids are together. So Mike, let's see. Good old Mike, Pack Mike. Whoa. So let me think. QBBH definitely liked to prank Mike. Anyone who QBBH likes to prank goes up in the list. QBBH definitely got along with Mike really well. I'd say much more towards the end, especially as a fellow parent who had lost their kids as well. Lost their kid, you know, QBBH definitely felt very, very like close towards Mike. And I'd say got along a lot more later as well. I would honestly put very high up in the A category. Almost, I would say not at the level of foolish, because that's kind of a very unique thing. But I would definitely say like felt very, very, very positively. QBBH felt that way. It's very close. Because I would almost, I'm gonna be honest, I would almost bump Foolish down. Because the S tier, I would almost like, I view the S tier kind of separated in half. Right? Like, there's one, like, kids take a special place in the heart, you know, compared. So I would definitely put Mike is up there in that. One of the people that QBBH felt very close to. Especially near the end. You know what? I might make another category. And we'll just call this add row above. There we go. And we'll just call this the heart category. And there we go. We're going to make a new category just for the heart category. There we go. And we'll just call it SSS. There we go. That'll be our SS tier. Just make it egg. We might have to. Honestly. We'll just call it our little heart category. Because it definitely is like a different category, I would say. So I would say in that case, Mike is definitely in this kind of, again, kind of in this spot for how QBBH interacted with them. I'm torn because it's like, it's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. We'll call this SS category. There we go. Make an A+, S+, S+. Make it an A+. You guys are crazy. We can't just keep adding categories. It's just, look, S+ is your unrateable. Unrateable, positivity, the sunshine tier, whatever. We'll just call it that. We'll just call it that. There you go. I would say Mike is definitely S tier as far as QBBH's interactions with them. Definitely up there. All right. Next one. Let's continue. The sunshine tier. I like that. That's a great way of calling it. 2, 1, 2, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no! We did not get to interact. I don't think we interacted with them that much. Oh man. Dang it. Yeah, we never got to meet them. Yeah, so we'll put them there. Yeah, sorry, they're one of the few people we never got to actually interact with at all. I know, chat. Oh well, it's the way the muffin crumbles, chat. Maybe someday, you never know. Alright, number 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 1. Dave. Don't remember Dave. So, did we interact with Dave at all? Maybe we shouldn't have done all these variations because there's a lot of variations. Don't remember Dave. So, don't know enough. So, we'll shelve them there. Who's Dave? Everybody says. All right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm sure they're great, whoever they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! And it is one of Lipa. Oh, man. So, starting off with C, I would say definitely positively, because one of the eggs definitely felt bad because this code Flipa? No, this is one of Flipa. Definitely felt bad because I feel like no. I always start C. C is like default. This is neutral. So, but definitely felt very close because of the eggs. No, it's Wanna Flipa. It's just Wanna Flipa. See, there's no code Flipa down in that category. It's Wanna Flipa. We're just assume it's Wanna Flipa. Lost really early on though. So this is definitely before Bbh's really got attached to the eggs. The eggs are special. But I would say the eggs that Bbh interacted with, like, if I'm saying, like, in terms of, like, this is the way I'm kind of approaching it, chat, is I look at it like, if you had two people, and you're like, okay, one of these people, you're going to, like, I'm looking at it from the Bbh's character, if you have to interact with one of them, or maybe it's like, you're faced with two choices, and one of them has to be thrown in a blender and the other isn't. The order is kind of like who you're interacting with versus not. Who would you keep? Who would you not? Right? How devastated would you be between the two of them if you had to not interact with one of them? Like, that's sort of the way it's sort of a scale balance. So how does Wanna Flipa rate with sort of like some of the other characters? Like, definitely Bbh felt very attached to all the eggs, but would Bbh choose Wanna Flipa over, say, like Foolish? Probably not. All the eggs are gonna have a high category, but like, see, even like Caramel or Caramel, Bbh felt more, I would say would have felt more for Caramel over, say, Wanna Flipa. You feel me? Because Caramel would be like, if the choice is Caramel and Wanna Flipa are on a scale, who's Bbh picking? Probably Caramel. You feel me? Does that make sense? That's why, like, Wanna Flipa, beloved egg, but how Bbh felt about them, not really as big of an impact as a lot of the other eggs, especially ones that were around longer. So it's, again, kind of a crazy comparison, but that's the way it kind of works. So remember, we're not rating the actors, we're rating the characters from the Bbh perspective. So, and we're not rating the characters overall. So it's not overall, okay? 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Z Caviera. I'm gonna be honest, don't remember this one. You guys will have to help me. Z Caviera. Ooh, don't know him. I don't think we ever interacted with this one, so we'll do that one. Never interacted. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3. 1, 2, 3. Bim Bam Boris. Another one that we did not interact with. I don't think. Should we go through and just pick out some that we did not interact with? I don't think we interacted with Bim Bam Boris. Did we? One of Tubbo's Capybara? Alright, we'll shove that. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 7. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flipping. You've got to be joking. You know what? I would say Qbhh would have felt negatively towards this thing. Because I'm saying Qbh's perspective. Qbhh shares the sentiment of not liking anything related to medicine. So this would have been like a negative vibe. But obviously, I would rate this one S+ tier. But Qbhh would put it down here. But we'll say neutral for how Qbhh feels about it. Oh, come on, chat. I'm just saying. I should read though. No, don't leave. I'm just saying from the perspective of Qbhh. He saved Max. Oh, that's a good point. Did save Max. So maybe upgrade to B tier. That's true. But we don't know that. So downgrade back to C tier. I'm saying from the perspective of Qbhh. Chat, we've already rated all these characters for this amount. If we change it now, chat, and we start rating them based upon, listen, if we go back and start rating them based upon our analysis, that changes things, chat. What are we supposed to go through? Let's start all right, every character's in S tier then, because I thought all the characters were really good. All right, let's just go through it. There we go. You guys want your tier list. Everybody's in S or an A because they're like all great. Like there's no bad characters. There we go. Like, but obviously that's not a very fun tier list. We'll do it. Listen, we'll do another tier list stream where we will rate them off of how I felt about the character and their impact in the story. You guys want a tier list on that? We'll do that later. But today we're rating them from Qbh's perspective. So you can have your tier list stream at some point in the future where we rate them based on my impressions of the story. You guys can have your ghosty perspective. I'm just saying this is my perspective, okay? There you go. And remember, the only time Qbhh interacted with this guy is on negative days where people were dying. So he probably was viewed almost like the Grim Reaper from Qbh's perspective. Like, just like think about it. Imagine your grandpa only showed up to your house when like people were dying, right? You would start to view your grandpa kind of negatively, wouldn't you? Exactly. But this guy also brings healing, so Qbhh would have kind of liked that. I'm just saying, food for thought. What do you mean? I'm just stating facts. All right, 1, column 1. Or row 1, column. Getting too high numbers. I need lower numbers. Come on. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Pack Mike. Whoa, whoa. I would say Pack would definitely be high A. How did Q, like, I met Pack in Vegas. I love Pack so much. He's awesome. So I'm not, but Qbhh, like, again, if this was Bbhh, Pack would be S+. But this is, I'm reading it from Qbh's perspective. Soulfire. Can't forget Soulfire. The bonds forged through Soulfire definitely pushes Pack up. Yep, 100%. Can't forget that. Soulfire was one of those moments that just totally Qbhh forged in fire. And honestly, I think that fits really well. Yeah. Can't forget that. Lots of positive experience. Wasn't Tina also on Soulfire? Yes. But Tina is just too prankable. That's true. You're making me want to reevaluate my list. Maybe I should put these guys down here. That way they're all kind of next to each other. Maybe Foolish is like almost in a different list. Foolish kind of is in his own spot. That's the thing. I kind of want to put them up here. Maybe like that. It's okay to reevaluate as you go. Okay, well, I'll reevaluate as I go then. I think I feel more like that. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We'll kind of come back to that. Make a category for Foolish, the Foolish category. Alright, let's go to the next one. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and... Hold on. So we only have 14 columns now. 3. 1, 2, 3. Ged. Don't recognize. So going right there. You guys correct me if I'm wrong in the future. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dancer! Boom! Obviously, gotta put Dancer. I would say, again, so starting here, a Cappy we felt very positively towards. So right off the bat, puts up to an A. Because we got to interact with Dancer, the Cappy, who we interacted with in a lot of cases. So I would put Dancer at high A, I think. Yeah, because we got the Christmas gift, we got the art. I want to almost put Dancer right up around here. Definitely in the A category. Because we had the Christmas dreams. No sense of direction. Got lost a lot. Yeah, I would put Dancer probably around here. But I feel maybe kind of like that. Yeah, probably around there is what I'd say. I almost want to move one of Fleepa down. Because remember, this is sort of how did Bbhh feel about Dancer, right? Cappy, that we got along with, very helpful. So Bbhh definitely felt kind of around here. Bbhh didn't view the Cappies in the same way because they were immortal beings, right? And they couldn't die, and they were sort of immortal. Bbhh didn't... ironically, being able to be killed made Bbhh more fond of the character because it's like, oh, you're fragile. You feel me? Outside of this guy right here, who's a little bit different. So, yeah, I think that's a good spot. All right. Next one is 3. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Oh, no flipping way. Quackity. Okay. This is going to be a tough one. Because this is different from L Quackity. Obviously, if we were rating Quackity the non-character, S+ tier. I don't know if you guys saw the recent haircutting stream. But if we're rating Quackity the character, and how, remember, this is from Bbh's perspective. How did Bbh feel about Quackity? It definitely would have been more on the negative side. But also sympathetic. Because Bbh could kind of understand. I'd say towards the end, Bbh sort of had a sympathetic streak. Because he kind of saw a lot of himself in Quackity. But he also didn't... It was L Quackity who kidnapped Dapper. And there was this school, but he tried his best. And Bbh can kind of respect that. You know? So I feel like Bbh, even though, you know, they were rivals and sort of butted heads in a lot, He did try and kidnap Lula. He did steal from Ramon's corpse. I did forget about that. Yeah. He did blow up the school. That's true. So that would be definitely a negative. But the problem is he's also very sympathetic with all he went through. So remember, a character that does bad stuff, but a lot of bad stuff happens to them, QBBH is going to feel like a little bit more like positively towards them. You feel me? He did kidnap Richus too. You remember when he kidnapped Richarlison? So it's a mixed feeling. I'm not sure. He did threaten to kill Cheyenne, but to be fair, he never did kill Cheyenne, and he did kidnap Richus with consent. So he was a very complicated character. The question is, what did QBBH know versus what did he not know? This L. Quackity was the one who kidnapped Dapper. Quackity, if you think about it, did Quackity do... Wait, was it Quackity who blew up the place and almost killed some of the eggs? Or was that L. Quackity? L. Quackity. Okay, so yeah, that definitely, if I could have a lower tier for L. Quackity, it'd be down. I would say I put him right around here. Because by the end of it, yeah, he's almost too complicated to rate. He's a very complicated character. The negative egg events, though, were... Because here's the thing, Quackity never killed. It's a complicated tier. It's interesting. You might be a little biased here. That's true. I may be letting my bias show through a little bit. Mean to Cheyenne, but it doesn't... I don't know. It just D tier doesn't feel right. The guy lost a battle with a fly. Like, that was pretty bad. Plus, here's the thing. Would QBBH have felt as comfortable letting... And think about all the kind stuff QBBH did for Quackity, right? The character still got him a backpack, invited him over to hang out, right? But Quackity never actually killed any eggs. He did blow up the wedding venue, but he never actually killed anybody. So you feel me? That's why I'm saying, like, overall, Quackity was nice to everybody who was nice to him, but he was also kind of a gremlin in his own right. That's the thing. It's like, it depends on what day you're talking about. On some days he might be up here. On some days he might be up here or down here, right? For your interactions, I'd kind of put him here. He kind of fit the vibe, honestly, it kind of fits for how QBBH felt about him. He was kind of in this category, right? It really was dependent. But I would say, and again, I'm rating it from the QBBH perspective. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe B tier. I don't know, chat. I'm torn. I don't know. I'm torn, chat. Because remember, I'm looking at it from the QBBH perspective, right? Here's the thing you got to understand, chat. L. Quackity did a lot of the negative stuff that a lot of people are attributing to Quackity. I think a lot of you guys are attributing a lot of L. Quackity stuff to Quackity, right? You feel me? And remember, right? Bbhh looks at attempting to kill someone not in the same way as actually killing them, right? You feel me? In other words, it's going to grade them differently, right? Because Bbhh tries to kill people all the time, but he doesn't actually kill people, right? In a lot of cases. You feel me? I would say Bbhh felt more pity. You know what? I think I would almost reevaluate Mouse then, based on what I'm thinking. And I think I would put Quackity in B tier. That's kind of my vibe. Maybe you're right about there. Yeah, because Mouse and Bbhh got along really well. Your ratings are okay. You don't judge it. What are you thinking, chat? Look, I know you guys... Listen, I think a lot of you guys are attributing L... Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm letting my bias of Quackity interfere with my feelings towards Q Quackity. maybe just a little bit. Let me think about it for a second. Okay, let's think about our interactions with the character on the server. Obviously, Bbhh would have not been happy with Talene being killed, right? But that wasn't Quackity who killed Talene, right? So, yeah, I'm kind of feeling comfortable with a C thing. I don't know. We'll leave him here for now. We'll reevaluate as we go. I'm torn. I'm not 100% sure. Because here's the thing. Like, so I'll give you an example. Like, Slime and Mariana, like, killed eggs. FG Moo! Hi, Moo! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Moo, I'm so glad you're here. I have something to show you. Hey, I heard you love the TikTok. I do love the TikTok. I have something to show you, Moo, while you're here. I figured now is a great time to introduce you to something that I've been having so much fun with. Where is it? Here it is.
World that's left in the love that's gone
Hold on a second.
Can't look further ways cause we're just so blinded. Tell me to hear when I ask you to listen. We're on the safe side, but you're making me the villain. Have I grown too comfortable? Thought we were unshakable. But when you started leaning on somebody else, I didn't know you. Gave me a sign, now my shoulders are closed. We're on thin ice, we're at each other's throats. Why? We were so out of touch, so far apart. Bet we're more than rough. Look at these scars.
Let's go! Oh, I love it.
It's a shame that we're playing this blame.
It's so good. Oh man, I'm so glad I'm able to show. This song just fits perfectly with this. Oh man. I'm so glad you love it. This is worth the concussion. Oh no! You got a concussion from it? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. It is good dark eyebrows. It so is. It is. Thank you for the raid, FG Moo. It's like, listen, it was so flipping funny. I'm so sorry. By the way, dark eyebrows, it was nice to meet you, by the way, at BigCon. I think we were chilling at, I can't remember what that place was called, but we got to hang out and chat for a little bit. I wasn't doing a whole lot of chatting. I was just chilling. Wait, you were at BigCon, right? You also went to TwitchCon? I'm 80% sure that was you I was talking to. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names, so I just wanted to double, triple check. I'm a face person. And I'm also bad with faces. But anyway, it was nice chatting with you, though. Correct me if I'm wrong, just for the record. But FG Mood, this clip is so flipping funny. Literally, I'm sorry you got a concussion from it. It was really funny, though. Oh my gosh. It fits so well. Wait. We're on thin ice, we're at each other's throats. Why? We were so out of touch, so far. Oh, it's perfect when it syncs with the music. It just works out so well. I'm sorry. It's every single bit of it is just amusing. I'm sorry. I hope you recovered from your concussion. But that is so funny. Oh my gosh. No, keep laughing. That's what the video is for. Thank you. I will not feel bad now when I play it. We watched it like I think over 100 times to this music the other day. It was so flipping funny. I loved it. Oh my gosh. It was so flipping awesome. We did tell Bad about your concussion, but he is forgetful. I am a little bit forgetful. I'm gonna be real. Like I mix stuff up so much it's not even funny. Like names, faces, places, etc. It's just the way like I operate in my head. It's never personal. It's literally just my head. I've seen the video so many times it makes me laugh. It's so flipping funny. It's so good. I think we got to watch it with Gandalf as well. It was so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's genuinely just, it's one of those videos that I'm so glad you made it. When it sings with this song, it's even better. Oh. And especially Foolish's like face. Like I could critique this video like so much. I mean, what are brothers for? Exactly, Moo. It's so great. Look at that. That face is the face of, oh no, he knows what's going wrong, and then. It's so great. It's so awesome. Like you can just go through this like bit by bit, and then the collapse is so great. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. He's like, ah! Oh, I love it. Oh no, my god. I'm laughing too hard. I'm gonna cough up a lung. Oh my gosh. Look at the oh my gosh. Like literally his hand is making contact, but I'm so sorry, it's so good. Oh Love this frame. This is such a good frame. Oh man, I agree. Oh, we should just keep watching it, honestly. Watch the rest of the stream like this. I'm sorry. Okay. But thank you for stopping by though. I'm glad I was able to show you the song. Just kind of, it just fits with it so well. It's just too good. I'm so glad you made this. You did an amazing job. This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm so glad Foolish whacked you in the face. I'm so sorry. It's so great though. But I'm glad you're okay and you survived and recovered. Thank you for taking one for the team of comedy, because you really just, round of applause. You outdid yourself. I'm so glad I got to see it. A lot of people have been telling me how much you love it. Yes, I've been enjoying it so much. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry for coughing. It's just so good. It's so good. Again, I'm glad you survived in the grand scheme of things and you didn't die or anything like that. That would have definitely made it not as enjoyable, I'm gonna be honest. Thank you, Failed Pero, for the 5 gifted. Hello. Yeah, you surviving is, I think, a requirement for it to be enjoyed. So I'm glad you did, and the fact that you didn't get permanently hurt is also good. I'm sorry you got a concussion from it. Oh man, it's a good one. That's one of those that I feel like should go down in the core memory for you. Does it feel that way? Like, do you feel like that's a core memory now, or is it just people enjoying it that has become a core memory? Oh, it's so good. I'm so glad. Oh yeah, I'll never forget that. That's awesome. That's good. Hey, what are family members for? Like you said, exactly. Oh man, it's so perfect though. Yes, 7Z, send me the perfect sync. I want to see it. I feel like there's a sync that I can get with it that's just perfect. Alerts have a big delay. The delay is pretty big. You are correct. Because my first thought after I hit the ground was, did the video look good? It came out so good. It literally came out so good. It's phenomenal. Like, it's one of those things that is just like, it's top tier. It's so good. But anyway, thank you again for the raid and for stopping by. I'm glad we were able to watch it together with the music. It's so good. Just a great combo. Yeah, no rat cam today, guys. Though she is sitting next to me, ironically in the same spot she was yesterday. Aw, thank you, FG Moo. It's nice seeing you as usual. Thank you for coming by again. Hello again. Alright, where were we? Oh man, that's so funny. Alright, back to the tier list. That was a nice little break, chat. But back to the tier list. Back to the business at hand. Okay, where were we? We'll leave Quackity the character here for now, chat. We'll come back. Let's look for our next. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The dogs! Definitely, I would say, in the more positive category. Probably around here. Low B tier. Not above average, but comedic in that one day where the dog showed up, Leo's dog was so funny. And that was such a funny, like, just stream / event. It was so good. It was top tier. It was just so awesome. So definitely I would put the dogs up there because that was just a great moment. And I think QBBH felt positively about them after that. All right, row 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3. Oh, look who we got. This little guy. Honestly, I would say right off the bat, being a part of the Federation moves them down into the negative category. You know what? I'm going to move Mr. Mustard up to bottom C tier. Because I wouldn't say we felt negatively about the Cappies. So I'm gonna reevaluate him. Thank you, Mommy. I saw. We can watch it. I'll watch it later. So, but I would say automatically just being in the Federation bumps you into that negative vibe at this stage of the game. Early on,
Quack.
QBBH didn't feel that way about the Federation, but later, definitely, like, this is where QBBH would have just been like, bunny rabbit. Especially, we didn't really get to see this guy, like, do anything. We just kind of saw him be announced. So he's just kind of there. We'll just leave him there for now. Let's see. Next one. 14, which is bottom row. And 2, Ollie. Oh, Ollie. So starting from the default C, obviously Ollie was one of the bunnies that we got along with very well. I would say, honestly, I would put Ollie up to low A. The bunnies were always kind of a little bit sketch from QBBH's perspective, but QBBH definitely got along with them really well and felt very fond towards them. So I would totally put Ollie right there. We also named Ollie as well. We gave Ollie the name. So QBBH would have felt very fond. Not quite fond enough as I would say kid level, because like not one of the kids. But probably higher than Wanna Fleepa, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, I'd put right about there. Probably about there, yeah. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Definitely, like, as far as attachment, like, Ollie was our only company for some days, so we definitely felt very fond towards Ollie, especially when we were in our lonely arc. We didn't have our kids around, so we were very, very lonely, and Ollie came in clutch. So maybe that bumps Ollie up. I might bump Ollie up from that, chat. Not quite S tier. Definitely high A, I think. Because that, like, that kind of positivity. Yeah, I'm going to put Ollie at high A. High A tier. Definitely. I think that's a very good assessment. Yeah. We'll put Ollie there for now. All right, next one. 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Remember, guys, this is from QBBH's perspective of the characters. 3. Trousers! Oh my goodness, Trousers. Obviously, gotta put Trousers up there with Caramel. Because definitely we got along with Trousers a ton. And Trousers was one of those little guys that we very much felt very fond of. Yep, the first one we met on Egg Island. Which is higher, Caramel on Trousers? I put them on the same level. See, what's interesting is, like, so for... I almost want to move them up, chat. Because they're kind of in the same tier. They're in a high category because of kind of, you gotta understand, like, especially because it was that island, right? And it was in, like, the dark period of QBBH's life, right? During that time. You feel me? So, like, showing up at a time where, like, QBBH didn't have his kids pushes them up because the attachment, like, here, I'm gonna give you guys some crazy advice. Ready? Do you know what one of the best places to take someone on a date, if you want them to, like, believe it or not, like, this is like, they say that if you want to go on a good date with somebody and you want the person you're with to feel like more attachment to you, theme park. Because what happens is when you go on roller coasters with people, going through like dangerous things, that excitement and adrenaline has someone feel closer to you because you're going through like a crazy experience together, right? And I feel like it's the same thing between like going in dangerous situations. You build a closer bond with someone when you're in like a horrible experience. That's like the psychological effect I'm describing. So they say like for example, say you have like a partner and you want to feel like closer to them, right? Having that sort of danger bond, the trauma bond, is a real phenomenon. Like if you're like, you know what, I want to feel like more close with my partner, go to an amusement park with them and ride scary rides. And there's a genuine psychological effect where all of a sudden you'll leave that place feeling closer to them psychologically. Isn't that crazy? It's like, there's a real thing. Look this up. There's a real phenomenon. So the point is, like, that's why they say going to an amusement park is a good date place, because you will feel a little bit closer to someone because you've just survived. Like, remember, your little monkey brain doesn't understand that you weren't in actual danger, right? When you're on a roller coaster, your brain is going, oh my goodness, we just survived like life, like we almost died, like holy crap, and we survived that. So your brain, it tricks your brain into thinking stuff like that. You feel me? So food for thought. So that's where that kind of like effect is. Purgatory was like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, it's good until you encounter raccoons that rob you. That's true. All right, next one. 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And 2. Code Flipa. So, starting from here, Bbh의 felt negatively towards the code. But also Code Flipa was also the code, but it wasn't real Wanna Flipa. So I'm gonna say Bbh의 probably was not a big fan of Code Flipa, because it is the code, but Code Flipa was also kind of silly, not super. I wouldn't say we really code. Bbh의 is just what I would say is always negative towards everything code. Speaking of which,
Quack.
There's no code monster here. This tier list is incomplete. Where's our code monster? My tier list maker must have forgotten something. Interesting. Okay. Well, can you add it? I might be able to. Add additional images. Yeah, let me try and add another one. 1 second. Come away. Here, let me grab one really quick. I'm gonna add one. 1 second. Code entities. Here we go. Save image. This does not want me to save it. There we go. Alright, we'll add one. Choose files. And we'll add the code. There we go. I added the code. My tier list maker is saying like, oh no, it should be there. Oh well. It doesn't matter. It's here now. Okay. I added the code. We'll just leave him there for now. We'll put him right there. Okay. So we have our code, but I would say Code Flipa kind of there. Is Nacho on the tier list? Yes, Nacho is on the tier list. All right. Next one. 3. 1, 2, 3. And 8. Paul! All right, so starting here, I'd say I love Paul first off foremost. Paul's a great guy. Now, from Qbh's perspective, that is a good question. Not a single negative thought comes to my mind from Qbh's perspective. So yeah, I would say definitely at minimum B and probably low A. Like just all positive experiences. So low A, high B, right about there. Qbhh didn't hang out a lot, but also with Paul, but I would say Qbhh would definitely be like, Paul would be a trustworthy person. Like Qbhh would be like, yeah, I like this person. So yeah. And it was fun to prank. And anytime Qbhh pranks someone, you go up in his book. So, so yeah, I'd put him right there. Lucy, where are you running off to? I see you. Come here. Come on. There we go. Next one. 14. That's the bottom. And nope, don't have an 11. 1. 14, 1. Mr. 24, who again, don't know. So we'll just put him there. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 7. Emolison. Who is Emolison? Only have 13 rows. Did we get knocked down to 13? Thank you. I'll make a mental note of that. There we go. Richest emo? What? Richest emo alter ego? Did we interact with emo Richest? Did we? This might be a Selbit meme. We'll put him here. Brown cowhead. Wait, there was an emo Richest. One time we did. I'll put him at C tier then.
Quack.
If we didn't really interact with him, we'll just stick him there. Or maybe we just didn't interact with enough. So maybe it's safe to put him there. We can reevaluate later. 4. 4 and 2. Should I really rate him now? I kind of want to save Riches for later. What a complicated character. We'll rate him. Why not? How about that? Would you look at that? Riches. Qbhh obviously feels a certain way about Riches. So I'm thinking low F. You know what? Honestly, can we really put our mother in the low F category? I feel like that's at least a high D tier. That's kind of my thinking. I feel like we have to be a high D tier at least. You can't put your mother in a low F. Not the mother? What do you mean not the mother lore? Come on, that's high quality lore there. You guys are being crazy. You're right. Your mother should at least be in low C. Correct. Alright, again, I would say at minimum, Riches would be on the same level in terms of the rivalry of Foolish. In terms of, but the fact that he was our kid for 1 minute, Qbhh obviously felt very fond of Riches. So, and how can I separate the late night trio? Obviously, chat, we all knew where he was gonna end up. Like, obviously. Game Maker restart in 10 minutes. Oh, well, just let it restart. It doesn't matter. Obviously, chat, we gotta put him up here. We can't separate the late night trio. And obviously, it's Riches. Like, come on. How could I not put him in S+ tier? But it is richest, so... There we go. We'll just stick him there. We'll just stick him there. We can't do anything nice. We'll just put him in F tier. Fine. We'll stick him up there. I could alternate between either of those categories. Okay, look, he's gotta be an S+ tier. Come on, chat. He's gotta be an S+ tier. We have to put him in S+. He knows he belongs there. Bad, go save your map before restart. Okay. There we go. I saved it. Thank you. Oh yeah, does it not autosave? That's kind of neat, actually. Shut down 5 hours. I'll set it to shut down in 5 hours. There we go. Thank you, chat. Okay. Where were we? Next one. Richest is in your DMs in 3, 2, 1. No, that's crazy. Richest would never. Richest would never. Alright, the next one. I honestly would almost make a new category just for richest. Alright, row 2. Column 8. Oh, look who we've got. Interesting. I gotta say, I love that potato skin. It's such a silly skin. Richest kind of does need his own category, just the richest category. Because again, he's kind of like uncategorizable. What do you want, Lucy? Lene, I think, again, kind of here. I think fits for Lene. Not really positive, not really negative. Didn't interact with as much. Like Bbh의 didn't really have like a negative feeling. So definitely I'd say Lene. Bbh의 felt like neutral. Yeah, we might need a richest category, chat, just for richest. We'll come and reevaluate that. Lucy, stop it. All right, next one. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2. Ramon. Obviously, Bbh의 got along really well with Ramon. And Bbh의, I would say almost all of the eggs, Bbh의, I think got along with really well. The longer that there was, Lucy, you gotta stop barking. There was a time, if an egg stayed around past a certain time, where Bbh의 basically was attached to all the eggs. But obviously that's fit, sweet baby boy from heaven above, exactly. So obviously we can't put Ramon in anything other than S+ tier, as far as how Bbh의 feels about them. I can't wait now for us to do the actual character rating as far as how, like, rating the character tier list outside of Bbh's perspective will be a ton of fun. That'll be a fun stream, chat. That's gonna be crazy. Yeah, we took care of Ramon a lot very early on. 8. Hold on one second. Sorry, I had to send someone a DM really quick. 2, 4, 6, 8. And 1. Su Madruga. Again, I can't. If it's general, did we interact with this Cappy that much? One of the first Cappies? Oh, okay. Maybe we saw them early on, but we'll just put them here. Because we didn't necessarily interact with them enough to rate. They'd either be here or C. So, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rupert. interesting. All the little guys had special places. But Rupert, I'd say we had a handful of the little guys that were a little bit more substantial for us. I don't know if Rupert, I would say, is one of them. I'd put Rupert at high B. Wouldn't you say, chat? Yeah, I think that's fair for how QBBH. It depends. Did QBBH interact with Rupert? I don't remember. Row 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we only have 12 rows left now. Boop, boop, boop. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Bubbles, another worker who we didn't interact with. I don't remember Rupert either, so we may move Rupert down here. We may have interacted with Rupert, but we may not have interacted with him. So we'll move Rupert there. 12 again. And 1. Agent 40. Again, don't think we interacted with that one. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7. Yep, another one that I don't know if we interacted with that much. Bariguiamol? Did we interact with that one? Maybe the name is just unique enough that I can't recall. That was the Bolas? Ah, okay. Little guy from Bolas, so we didn't interact with that much. Okay. You did? Oh, I did? Okay. I'll say...
Quack.
Let's just put him in C, because maybe we met them but didn't interact with them a lot. Helping Bolas during the flag event? Got it. You know what, chat? I think I'm going to reevaluate Riches. Honestly, I think S plus tier is too good for them. I think, honestly, did we really know Riches that well? They wore many hats, chat. Maybe we should move them back to F. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling F tier is kind of fair in the grand scheme of things. I'm kidding. We'll put it back. No. I was debating, chat, making a separate category for the riches. You know what? I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to make a separate category for riches. Here we go. There we go. All right. Perfect. We got a separate category. All right. The richest tier. Perfect. There we go. I love it. All right. It works out really well. Let's just say that I'm getting a lot of angry messages from the person who helped me make this tier list. Anyway. All right. Row 1, column 8. Fit! All right. I would definitely put Fit at high A, hands down. IRL, love Fit. Met him at TwitchCon, I think. Fit is super awesome. QBBH, definitely got along with Fit very early on. What are you doing, Lucy? Definitely got along with Fit really early on. I'm trying. Hold on, chat. Lucy's like doing something. Definitely got along with Fit really early on. Felt very, like, definitely. Oh no. Please tell me I didn't go back. Hold on. Did I refresh it, chat? Oh, thank gosh. Okay, doesn't look like I did. Oh my gosh, I was so worried for a second, chat. That would have been bad. Okay, we're good. Woo! Yeah, I think I pressed the back button on accident. Okay, hold on. I think I know what I did. Let me switch it back to presenter mode. Presentation mode. Oh, phew. Oh, I lucked out. That was close. Oh, that scared me, chat. Oh my gosh. Don't want to lose all my hard work. Okay. Where were we? Okay. Where were we? So I would say fit. Dapper really liked fit. I'm gonna be honest. I almost want to do a reevaluation. Because on one hand, like, I feel like Bbh's got along really well with fit. Maybe on some levels more than Tina. But on some levels, it'd be kind of like this. Right? It depends on, like, what specifically we're talking about. That's a tough one. I almost want to do something like that. Yeah. Early on, fit and we were like parents parenting two children who, you know, there's something about that. Like the forging in the fire very early on, especially when we were dealing with the code monster. Hi Beans, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I think I'll do a reevaluation. It's okay to reevaluate periodically, chat. Plus, we should keep these two separate. Otherwise, they'll start smooching. So, I think that's a good evaluation. We'll reevaluate as we go. Alright, next one. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Antoine! Okay, Antoine was definitely, I would say, a rival. So starting from C, I would say our rival code survivor fighting force of the beast. I'd put him right about there. I would say we got along. Very good rival. I'd say we were probably closer to Tina and Fit. But man, we got along so well. And Antoine is a great guy as well. Yeah, I met Antoine in person too. But again, from Bbh's perspective, I'd say Bbh was definitely a little bit more like, especially when he started showing the code colors, just kind of like a little bit more like, I don't know 100%. But I would definitely put him right about here. I think is very good. A tier, definitely, hands down. That's a good spot. I feel like it. A little bit below Tina, right about there in terms of, yeah, that's kind of how Bbh felt. Yeah, one of Palm's parents. Obviously, you can't be one of Palm's parents and be below A. Like, that's crazy. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tango. Didn't really interact with that much. We'll put him there. How are you doing, Isbeans? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a Qsmp character tier list from the Bbh perspective. Lizzie! Stop it! I will feed you to a squirrel. I'll do it. You got your time in the spotlight yesterday, Lucy. Didn't you get enough on-screen time? Oh, that wasn't good enough for you? Is that it? That wasn't good enough for you? Chat, this is ridiculous. Anyway, let's move on. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. Hey! Come on, guys. Where are the little eggies? The S plus tier is just gonna be eggs. Yep, Qsmp goes right here. Little Qsmp. Oh, beloved Qsmp. Oh. Literally, I mean, come on, guys. Such a sweet little egg. I'm only sad we didn't get to interact with Qsmp as much as we could have. Sweet little egg. Again, this is from the Bbh의 perspective. Bbh의 had a soft spot for all the eggs. Especially after there was... Lizzie! Alright, I'm gonna deal with the dog. I'll be right back, chat. 1 second. Quack. Quack. Sorry, guys. I had to fight Rat for control over the fridge. She won. So yeah, she's eating everything in it right now. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be alright. I am back, chat. I just realized, chat, I messed up one of these categories. There we go. Alright, where was I? Okay. Let's see. Let me open up my random number generator again. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. Luffy! Alright. Definitely, I would say up there. Positive egg. Put right, probably low A, or not egg. Positive character that we felt positive towards, but not on the same level as the other. You know what I meant. Not on the same level as the other one. So I'd say low A. Low A in how Bbh's felt. Not quite the same as the others, but I do the poor Luffy lore. Whatever happened to Luffy, actually? Whatever happened to Luffy? Did Luffy survive? Did we ever get an ending to the kidnaps Luffy lore? I guess we never did. How about that? All right, 2 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and carre. All right. Interesting. Let's think. I'm gonna say positive, but in the same vein of like, because we did interact with Kare a bit. So I put right about here, I'd say. Yeah. That's I think a good spot. What do you think, chat? That's pretty good. Kare. Yeah. For the time we got to interact with Kare, I say it was positive. Yeah. Didn't interact with him a lot, but I met him IRL. Very nice. Very nice guy. Kare is awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 7. Cinder, again. I don't know Cinder. Someone said that this might be someone else. Or it might be spelled wrong. Cider might be what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be cider. The apple juice guy. Yeah, so did we interact with cider? Apple juice drinking workers? The Fed who liked apple juice? Oh. So we may have not interacted with them. Okay, so we didn't really get to interact with cider. Apple cider sounds really good. Oh, you know what, chat? I bet you I have some hard cider in the fridge. Should we get one? That sounds really good right now, actually. Turn this into a hard cider stream. I have some Mike's Hard Lemonade. Anyway, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coco! Right there. Coco, trousers, caramel. All 3 of them together. Coco! Perfect. Honestly, it fits really well. Oh, Coco. Coco, trousers, and caramel. Oh my goodness. Chat. Oh, nostalgia. That was such a crazy, like, time. We loved and appreciated them all. Hold on. I'm going to deal with Lucy. 1 second, chat. Here, give me 1 moment. Hold on. Lucy! My dog is crazy, chat. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Does rat eat rats? Hopefully not. All right. Let me find the music again. There we go. Okay. Where were we? I may have a hard cider, chat. Where were we? Row 11. 1, 2, but obviously, yes, we love Coco. Coco's great. There's 3 little eyeball guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3. Beepy. All the bunnies were kind of in the same camp. But I think if I remember correctly, the yellow one we actually got along. Cp. Wait, why is it spelled pee-pee then? Riches, your tier list. Learn how to spell, Riches. Gosh darn it. Cp. Okay. Cp, if I remember correctly, we actually got along with this bunny a little bit more than the other ones. If I remember correctly, am I right? You hated them? Did I? I know there was one of them I got along with, so it wasn't this one then. Okay. Which one was it? I can't remember which one I got along with. Yeah. The German bunny? Was it the German bunny? Maybe it was. Okay. Let's go to the next one. So we'll just put them here. We probably didn't like despise them. So we'll just put them like here. All right. Next 2 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey. Okay. Interesting. That is... Did we... How much did we interact with Kong? I don't think we actually met them. I don't think I met them off screen. I'm trying to remember if I met them off screen. Didn't we meet them a little bit? Yeah. I thought it was... We'll just put him here. Yeah, we'll put him there. Alright, next one. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 3. Funny. Don't remember. 2. And 8. Max! Alright. So Max is obviously S tier. One of the ones literally got along with really well early on. Bbh의 felt really sympathetic to as well. Because of the loss of his child, Trumpet. So I'm gonna say definitely that's a good spot for him. I think that fits. I honestly kind of feel a little bit bad separating these two. I guess we can put them next to each other. I'm wondering, I might put Max right there. Yeah, Dapper really got along really well with Max, and Bbh의 really felt like he could trust Max a lot. Theory Bros, definitely strong contenders. These two, I could swap them around. Strong contenders. I'll just put them there for now. Let these two can just hang out. do this a little bit. Anyway, I feel bad separating Tasercraft, but I feel like fit and pack. Anyway, where were we? Next one. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1. Nacho. Nacho. He's got the craziest picture sent to me, chat. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. So it's an interesting chat. All of QB. So the interesting thing, I remember when Nacho was chasing us with the Phoenix. Oh my gosh. That was one of my favorite days ever. The Phoenix chase scene was so flipping awesome. I loved it. Oh my gosh. It was so great. That was one of the highlights. Gosh, just thinking about it. But QBBH definitely was not a fan of Nacho. He stole from me. He killed me. He took my things. It was just negativity upon negativity. But he is a little egg, but he's a little monster. So he's your love child with the muffin? That's crazy. Yeah, with Muffin, his background music and the sirens. I know, right? Oh, that was crazy. Those are some crazy days. I would almost put him in F tier. But Binho has a special place there. Being mad at Nacho for being Nacho is like kind of being mad at a tornado for being a tornado. Right? That's how I kind of view Nacho as an egg. Right? So like, definitely not fond of, but QBBH was like, viewed Nacho as more of a natural disaster. Rather than like, an actual sentient, like, negative presence. You feel me? Whereas Bobinho was viewed more as like a malicious. This was just kind of like, can you really be mad at a baby for just doing stupid baby stuff? You know what I mean? So that's where I feel like he's more in the D category, not quite the F category. Right? Like if he was not an egg, he'd clearly be F category. But because he's an egg, he's not really viewed in that way by QBBH. Remember, QBBH kind of puts the eggs in their own, like, headspace. You feel me? Like, the way he views the eggs is different than how he views, like, non-eggs. Remember, every entity sort of gets its own classification. Like the capybaras being immortal deity kind of things, these weird chaos creatures that can't be killed, are kind of different in how they're viewed compared to like islanders who can die, right? Or have their own thing. Like everything is viewed through, and they're all also viewed. So like the way QBBH views the immortal versus the mortal characters is different, right? Because he has his own perspective on that. So that's why like Nacho did a lot of bad stuff, but it's not viewed in the same way. Because he also, you gotta understand, Nacho didn't really make QBBH's kid's life miserable. He just kind of did little annoying things to QBBH. And QBBH can kind of respect that on one level, because QBBH kind of did annoying little things, right? So that's why he's not quite F tier. You feel me? Why so many deep thoughts about Nacho? I'm just giving, like, I'm going with where my gut is saying, and my gut is saying D tier. Even though, like, if you asked QBBH, he'd just like shake his fist and be like, Nacho! Like totally like not a kind word to say. But at the same point, if you're like, well, who between like Nacho and Bbh의, you'd be like, oh, well, Nacho's better than Bbh의. You feel me? Not quite to F tier. Maybe that'll change. We might reevaluate. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, Alejandro. One of the Cappies. So again, Cappies are kind of in this category, but they kind of get bumped down because of their approximation with Foolish. But Alejandro, I think we got Alejandro, thank you. We got along with pretty well. I'll put them at low B, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's hard to distinguish the Cappies because they all had the same like Cappy energy. I think we got along very well. Yeah, very good Cappy. We got along with a lot. Honestly, like QBBH got along with a lot of the Cappies. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. No flipping way. Mr. Snatched Waist himself. So I would say, hold on, is this? Yes, the Watcher. I would say this is definitely like bottom of the bottom. F tier. Canonically, QBBH just would view this guy with like actual hatred because he would be viewed as responsible for taking away like QBBH's kids, and that would just be like the ultimate in terms of dislike. You feel me? Yeah, and he caused just so many problems. So QBBH does not like this guy at all. Now, when QBBH thinks about that fanfic that Rich Arlison wrote, where Eyeball Snatched Waist goes on a little mini date with Cucurucho, headcanon of QBBH might think a little bit more positively, because like, oh, that's interesting. You know, who would have thought that Richus would ship the two of them together? I don't know. But QBBH doesn't know about that, but he also does know about it. He did read that book in the library. Hey, do you guys want to read that on stream? We can actually read it. Leave Ricardo alone. No. We'll read it on stream. Oh yeah, I want to share with you guys my idea. I want to take that fanfic and turn it into a little machinima, and we can watch it on stream together. Like, make it and then watch it. What do you guys think? That way we can sort of do something like that. Would that be something you guys would like? Does Richest know you want to do this? Maybe. If he does, he definitely doesn't want me to do it. But it'd be so awesome. It'd be so funny. Could you imagine one day you just turn in this stream and it's just like an hour-long video that's just a fanfic of Cucurucho and the eyeball guy? But it's like a visual representation of it. That'd be so funny. Alright, we got a handful more to do. 3 and 1. Tubbo! Captain! Coach! My coach! Oh my goodness, my coach. My beloved coach. Honestly, gotta put the coach up there. One of our beloved members of Soulfire, our coach, someone we got along with. We got along with Tubbo very well. Again, like, understand, like, yes, technically above max, but they're all kind of in the same, like, group. So it's not really a comparison. Literally, QBBH got along with Tubbo very well. I'd say the only blip on that was in how QBBH felt about the chunk. So maybe that would move him down like this much. Because the chunk was like something that Bbh의 was like not a fan of the Tubbo chunk, but he did fill it with snow, so we kind of got our revenge there. So Bbh의 was definitely more like, okay, the chunk thing was canon. Yeah, it was canon. That's crazy. There was the time where he discovered that you kidnapped Ron. Yeah, but Bbh의 didn't really. Like, the fires of Soulfire and how good of a coach Tubbo was. Like, there was a lot that went on really well. Tubbo was a good sport with the pranks as well. It was a ton of fun pranking him. Maybe we're looking at it through rose-tinted glasses a little bit, but it was a lot of fun. Alright. Obviously cannot put Tubbo anywhere else. I think S tier is just a perfect spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we only have 10 places left. Hold on. I did 1 through 11. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 7. Mike Wazowski. Didn't know enough to rate. We'll put him there. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Rat Quackity. Oh my gosh. Interesting. I think I ended up getting shot by Rat Quackity in one of the purgatories. Was my only interaction with them, if I remember. So yeah, we'll just put it right now. Now that's making me reevaluate how I feel about Nacho. With what Nacho did to us. Yeah, I did help Misa. Yes, we got chased by him. That's true. The cheese with Misa. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I saved Misa from Rat Quackity. Yes. So yeah, we'll put him in D tier because getting attacked by the rat would definitely make me feel negatively. But definitely Nacho was more of, again, it's like, it's an interesting mixed bag. Because like, but here's the thing, like, all of the experiences with Nacho were negative. All of the experiences with Rat Quackity were being shot or attacked by Rat Quackity. So, it's kind of funny, because not all of the experiences for other characters were in that same vein, right? Like, this guy was just seen as negative. Evil child or rat with a gun. Exactly. But the reason it's not F is because, like, from Bbh's perspective, even being shot with a gun isn't necessarily, like, that's not a deal breaker for, like, a potential friendship. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. Senora Neji. We'll just put him right up here. Let's go. Senora! One of the Cappies. I remember this is the Cappy that, like, went on a date. So maybe a little bit higher? That's true, though. Riches did shoot me a lot, too. So maybe we should move Riches down. Between the two of them. Nah. We'll leave Riches in the super stinky egg category. Alright. There we go. That's pretty good. Alright. Chat, I'm loving this. Okay, 1. Oh, top 1. What one will we get? And 3. Selbit! Ooh, interesting. There's another complicated analysis. How does Qbhh feel about Selbit? That's a good question. Because if we're going pre-murder arc, where Selbit, before Selbit killed all of the people, definitely would be like about here, right? Before he killed all of the workers. Can't forget the murder of the workers. But even Qbhh can... Yeah, I'm not forgetting the Hunger Games. That's what I mean. Like, Hunger Games arc would bring us to, like, here. And then the fires of the Qsmp. But we did have the Purgatory 2 conflict. There was also the fact that Selbit did kill and eat a bunch of the workers. I think that's the only thing that would bump Selbit down from Qbh's perspective, right? Is murder that bad, though, for Qbhh? Yes and no, right? Like, remember, Qbhh never actually killed Ron. So, like, it's an interesting point. He's definitely a complicated character. And that's kind of good. You kind of need that complicated character. But it's how does Qbhh feel about him? You know? Like, it's kind of... I could definitely see him higher. But I feel like towards the end, Qbhh wasn't really sure if he could trust him. Right? Because Qbhh kind of saw him as going a little... I think Qbhh, on one hand, kind of saw some of his own, like, insanity from when the eggs first got taken arc kind of reflected in him. And maybe Qbhh was not, like, liking seeing those aspects of himself. You know how you might meet someone and they kind of show you aspects of yourself that you're not necessarily fond of, but you kind of like looking in a mirror, and I think that's kind of how Qbhh saw his loss and his despair and was like, oh my goodness, that's like kind of like my own energy, right? So that's where I feel like this is a comfortable spot for him. Qbhh and him could definitely go full meme, right? But also, like, it would definitely... Qbhh was also, like, wary. I'd say near the end. You feel me? I think that's a good spot for him. Right about here. We might come in and reevaluate him. Though I think Selbit might want to be put next to Richess. But... I would put Selbit here, but Selbit really isn't a super stinky egg. There's only one super stinky egg, so... Plus, here's the thing. I think Selbit's stomach probably was hurting during his murder arc. So you gotta kind of understand that. You know, that kind of makes him look a little more sympathetic, you know? You understand. Sometimes your stomach hurts and you're not thinking straight, so... 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4. 4, 4. Tilleen. Another one of our pre-egg attachment eggs. I kind of want to put Tilleen with Wanaflipa. Because Tilleen, again, this is before Qbhh really felt the super strong attachment to the eggs. So, right there with Wanaflipa, I think is good. Plus, I feel like Qbhh also feels bad because he could have saved Tilleen. And so he kind of feels bad about that. And maybe that affects kind of his thinking and how he views the character. Like it, or how he would feel close to it. Like, it's almost like, how close do you want to be to one of the things you failed on, you know? Yeah. Exactly. You can't save everybody, but QBBH just understands that, but he also feels that way, you know? Like, that's just kind of the way he feels, but I think Talene, that's a good spot. Alright, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 7. Lapin. The blue bunny. I might just put them right here. I mean, did we interact with Lapin? One bunny we got along with. I don't remember which one it was. This is the French bunny? Oh, I never met them? Okay, well, if I never met this one, I'll put him down here. Is the orange tie bunny we got along with? Once or twice? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. We'll put him there for now. 1. And 2. Bbh의! I think Bbh의 definitely in S tier. One of the characters that QBBH felt very close to and got along with really well. Honestly, all these spots are kind of interchangeable behind Foolish. So just take it with a grain of salt. Depends on the day. Like, there isn't really an order of preference here. Yeah, Bbh의, definitely someone who QBBH got along with right off the bat. Oh, I miss Bbh의 actually so much. Definitely like a character that QBBH got along with, could relate to. I'd say early on, QBBH was probably really frustrated by Bbh의 not understanding like how awesome the eggs were. And so that probably would have pushed Bbh의 a little bit down. But I think after the eggs came about, QBBH felt like, oh, really close to Bbh의, because Bbh의 kind of understood like having kids at that point. Was like, oh wow, the eggs are really awesome. And Bbh의 was always very nice to QBBH and fun to do pranks on. Though Bbh의 did end up kicking me out of their house. I couldn't go there anymore. They found my secret warp spot too. Oh, my super secret awesome warp spot. Oh, that Richus helped me set up, by the way. Richus always helped me break into his parents' house. It was awesome. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 7. Medagio. I don't know that one, so I'm gonna put him there. Unless someone can refresh my memory. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fitlore, gotcha. 2. Rango. Sounds familiar, but I'm gonna put him right here with the other Cappy. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elisangela. We'll put them right next to Senora Neji. There we go. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4. Richard. Who is Richard? Like, I know it's Richess, but what was the alter ego? Richard is Richess on the first day? Oh, okay. Well then, I think probably right about here then. Yeah, we'll just go there. C. First day Richess. Yeah, Richess, first day. QBBH is like, oh, another egg. Neat. Neat. Rango is actually Tango. Well, blame the person who made the list. I didn't make this list. Food for thought. Yeah, maybe it's Tango. Tango the capybara, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so there we go. First day with Riches, right here. Richard. It was yeah. That's so funny. Wait, what? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I love that so much. You did good, Riches. Or Richard. Richard, you did great. I just didn't get to interact with you that much on day one, so. Alright. 2 and 3. YD! Oh my gosh. S tier. S tier. BBH. QBBH got along great with YD. YD. Oh my goodness. Yep, right up there. Young thing. We had so much fun conversations. Not even an S+. S+ is reserved, chat, for some pretty special places. Come on. Like, come on, guys. It's almost a separate category. S+ is. Like, come on, guys. Did you see a recent video? I did. Oh. Dang it. YD. Don't worry. I want to do content with YD soon, guys. Don't worry. We will. Trust me. I'm going to invite YD for content soon. Just, I'm in the middle of setting something up. We can't do content until it's ready. Because it'll be a little bit... I want to make it so we can communicate with each other easily. So, food for thought. It's on the to-do list, chat. Oh, I miss YD so much. But yeah, QBBH got along with YD a ton. Literally a ton. Literally like so much. So we literally got along so much. So S tier did so much fun stuff. I miss YD. All right, number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Leo. Oh my goodness. Obviously, gotta put one of my best nieces up in the top. There you go, Leo. Leo Bonita. Yeah. Enough said, chat. Her last day was so cool. It was really cool. Oh gosh, the nostalgia factor is killing me, chat. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys that it's been really hard to, I'd say, think about and look back on a lot of the Qsmp stuff for me personally, because the moments are so like bittersweet and a lot of times, and I try and avoid sad things, right, that make me feel sad. So looking back on a lot of that, like, as happy as it is, it also makes me sad. And like, so it's been hard to like reminisce and revisit things without those feelings coming up. And whenever I start to feel sad, I like, let's avoid the thing that's making me sad. And I try and like clamp it down. And I go, no, don't feel sad. So it's a give and take. It's a process, chat. Just thinking about it, it's making me sad. I don't want. Let's change the topic. Let's move on. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, wait. Nope. 1. Boo! Boo! Our resident ghosty. So I would put Boo. Where to put our little ghost friend? I think I would put Boo, who is like a confidant ghost that we had, right? And I would say, like, again, the eggs are kind of in their own categories. because they're like kids. Boo was like the resident. So let's start from here. So let's start with when we first met Boo, right? We got to get to know Boo, and Boo was kind of the resident ghost that came about and hung out with us, right? And so getting to see Boo on the daily was so much fun. So I would definitely put Boo higher than, I'd say here. How Bbhh felt about Boo was like kind of like a good friend just kind of hanging out, right? In the house. So I'd say Boo is one that I would put them upper A, kind of low S tier in terms of how Bbhh liked having, like, would have felt like having a ghost hanging out. Somewhere in this category. I'm not 100% sure. But definitely, I would say one of those somewhere over here. It's hard to rate. I'd say right here. Boo was always super safe to have around. I think might actually be one of the few, like, or entities that I'd put in the low S tier, definitely. Yeah, I think right here is a safe bet for Boo. I think that's a good spot for now. Yeah, because always just fun, not really any negatives, and just very fun to have around, like, and also during a time period where we didn't have, like, the eggs around, so we got to hang out and chat with Boo a lot. Definitely a good friend. There we go. All right. Next, we've got... Anyway, yes, remember when Boo helped us go around and do the pranks that one day? Oh my goodness, I loved it. That was a great day. I enjoyed all those. All right, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4. Aaron. This is a pretty easy one, actually. I put C tier. Just kind of like not positively, not negatively. Didn't really get to interact with that much. Right? Yeah. Right there's a safe spot. We did get to interact a little bit. The RN lore was crazy. Yeah, the lore was awesome. But remember what we're rating, chat. We're rating characters from Bbh's perspective. Okay? And he didn't get to interact with RN that much. So we'll do another tier list at some point where we rate the characters overall. But this is a good place to be. 1 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bagheera! Honestly, right about here. One of our early amazing friends. Bagheera is definitely S tier as far as Bbh's perspective. Like, Bbh got along with Bagheera a ton. Got to hang out with Bagheera a ton. We were allies in terms of how Bbh felt, and we felt about our kids. And Bagheera was one of the people that Bad let adopt Dapper. So there we go. That's pretty awesome. I think that says enough right there. I miss Bagheera so much. Oh my gosh. So many amazing memories, chat. And again, just for the record, this is setting aside the actual content creators. We're rating based on the characters and how the character views the character. Okay? Food for thought. Just so no one feels like it's any direction towards the the content creator or anything like that. Okay? Alright, 3. Oh, look at that. Row 3, column 5. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, Bobby! Oh my gosh. Like, come on, S tier with the other little eggs. Oh my goodness. Bobby was one that, like, I'd say Bobby's death was that was like the turning point. And I would say, like, though he might be able to go in the stinky egg category with riches, he would fit there perfectly. But Bobby was one of those eggs that, like, it was that moment that Bobby died, I think, because we hadn't had an egg death in so long. Like, so it was one of those things where we were like, okay, the eggs will hang out for a long time, and then Bobby died. And then it was like, oh. And it was like, at that point, we all like, because he had developed a character that, like, and this isn't any negativity towards, or again, like a critique of like Juana Flipa and Talene's characters, which were portrayed very well by the actors, right? And they did a great job, right? But there is something to be said about longevity, right? Where the longer a character kind of has the time to make those connections. Bobby was around for a while, and he got to make those connections with people. So when he died, it was after being very, very, very well established and sort of having this feeling of permanence. So when he died, it was like, oh my gosh. Plus, I think he was the last... He was like one of the last ones to die, right? Wasn't really like an egg death after his, in the traditional sense, right? So it hit and left that emotional impact. And it definitely left that impression on Bbh의. Like that was him dying was like a character shaping moment for Bbh의, definitely. I'd put him in the stinky egg category, but I don't want Riches to get him all stinky, so we gotta be careful how many eggs we fit in there. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 7. Well, look at that, chat. Would you look at that? Fred. So, kind of moves him down because Bbh의 wasn't a big fan of Federation workers. But he did come and visit our house, and we did get along with him. So I'd kind of put him up low B tier. Felt kind of positively towards, because, you know, yeah, he willingly came to the house, visited and left, and we kind of got along with him. And we didn't really dislike him. Like, we kind of felt neutral to the Federation workers, unless we had a reason to dislike them. Though during our initial not having the egg arcs, we were negative towards them. I low-key thought you were going to off-Fred that time. That would have been awesome to kill him. In hindsight, maybe that would have been a great arc. Just murdering all the Federation workers. Oh, I'm sure Fred would have tasted delicious. Here we go. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1. I don't know this one, so we'll just slip him right there. 3. 1, 2, 3. And 2. Oh, look who it is. Let's see. Come on. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point. Sunny! In with the eggs. I kind of almost want to alphabetize them. I almost want to. Sunny has to go with with her siblings. So there we go. There you are, Sunny. Like, again, all of the eggs carried a special place in Bbh's heart. So the rivalry with Leo was funny. That's true. We'll put them next to each other. I did enjoy that rivalry with Leo. Thank you, Tiga. Honestly, like, not a lot to say. Just QBBH got along with the times we took care of or watched Sunny. And again, Sunny basically, because of the time when we didn't get to, like, I would say hang out with Sunny, but there were as much as some of the other eggs, but there were some really good moments. And we got a job from Sunny, which was a ton of fun, being the accountant. So I got to put my boss in the S tier. So it works out. All right, column row 1, column 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan TDM. Sunny did visit us that one time by herself, I remember. Dan TDM. I gotta make use of this category. I just have to. It's on the thing. We'll put him there. The world's best hide and seek player. Oh, Dan. I wish we'd gotten to meet him. Shame we never got to meet him. Yeah. I don't think QBBH ever got the chance to meet Dan TDM. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll meet him. Which was only a memory. Still hasn't been found to this day. Yeah, we started playing hide and seek day 1, and we just never caught him. Legend has it he's still hiding there to this day. Going, guys, hello. Yeah, we'd love to blame everything on Dan. Dan was great. What a good sport, and a great guy too. I don't think I've ever actually spoken to Dan TDM outside the Qsmp, but great guy. 4. He had, like, it's one of those things where, like, when you've got family, you maybe can't be as involved in the project, you know? Plus, I'm gonna be real, like, Dan's content, he's very, 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 very family friendly. So it makes sense. Like, it's hard to be as involved as you can be in a project where there will be swearing, you know what I mean? So it's fair. I totally get it. Dan's a great guy though. Great content creator. Love his content. Miss him. Wish he had been able to be around a bunch, but real life comes first, chat. Plus you gotta draw your line where you can, so what a great guy. To be honest, the one thing I thought would have been cool is if there was a new egg, but it was a spy for the Federation, but not very obvious. Like, not sure because QBBH would not even consider an egg to betray them. That's probably pretty true. Yeah, like, every time we referenced Dan, it was out of love, right? We loved the guy. Every time we referenced him, we were just like, maybe it was Dan TDM. It wasn't to tease him. It was because we love Dan and he's a great guy, so we missed him, and it was a blast around. 4 and 7. Rat over here. I think we'll stick him with Rat Quackity. Honestly, it kind of fits. No, honestly, we maybe had more negative experiences for QBBH with Rat Quackity than Rat Royer. But keeping them together feels right. You know what I mean? Rat Royer. We miss him. Oh, Royer is awesome. Alright, next one. 4 and 8. Smokey! This is the one with the fire extinguisher. We'll put them right up here. Right up there. Smokey! The worst firefighter? That's crazy. Yeah, this is the one that I think sprayed Foolish, if I'm not mistaken, which I thought was amusing. Very cute, Cappy. Next one. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. and 3. Worker 31. Let's put him right there. And hold on. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2. Abuelito! Abuelito. Interesting. I'm gonna put them with the other Cappies. It's trying to rate how Bbhh feels about the Cappies is interesting. Their chaotic energy, unless they were overly positive with Bbhh, made them difficult. Yeah. What was the song, chat? I skipped off it. Do you remember which one it was? We'll play this. I'm sorry I skipped off it because it was distracting you. Does anyone remember which one that was? It was this one, right? Here, we'll put it on this one. There you go. I'll let you guys enjoy it. Alright, because the problem is, like, the Cappies are in this weird spot where Easy Dreams. Oh, it's here then. Found it. It's one of those things where, like, Bbhh doesn't know how to feel about the Cappies, right? They're sort of a wild card, right? Whereas, remember that, like, similar things beget similar emotions, right? So, like, the reason the eggs are all in, like, the same category is because, well, most of them. I almost did. I almost moved him down. Is because you sort of set in your head a precedence for how to behave with them. You feel me? It's the same thing with the Cappies. Because the Cappies had a more chaotic energy, they're a little bit more of a wild card. We can reevaluate. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8. Dotovo. I don't remember this one. So... That's crazy. Oh! Doctovo! Doctovo! Oh my goodness, whoever made this list totally should have... I literally, like... That's crazy. I do know this one. Yeah, it's... The person who did this list is just terrible at spelling. Oh! This is the Portuguese version. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Doctovo, Bbhh got along very well with Doctovo. He was his best doctor. I'd say low A tier. Yeah, he stole a kidney or two, but those things grow back, so... So... Yeah. So there we go. Obviously, our number one physician, you know, I feel like in this category, Andy broke us out of the jail the one time. You remember we were on the run? And he delivered the 47 children that all didn't make it. Exactly. See, you guys remember the lore. Immortal things. This is the way it goes. Gotta put Doctovo up there. 3 and 4. Little trumpet. Ah. Okay, this is a tough one. Because ironically, being Max's kid, it's interesting, like... So here's the interesting thing. Like, the affect... I'm trying to think of how, like, Qbhh would feel. Right? Like, he's not quite... I kind of want to put him with the other three. But that's the thing, like, seeing him again during Dia de los Muertos, I did spend more time with him. So I think I'm going to put him up a little bit. Yeah. Because especially when we saw him during it. So he's not quite on the same tier as the other eggs up here. Right? But he's down. He's not quite, I'd say, there. He gave us the flower. We spent a little bit more time with him. And his death felt a little bit more tragic to us. Because we could have saved him if we had done his quest. We just didn't know. And that feels a little... It hits a little bit different being abandoned. Versus... Which, in hindsight... Here's my headcanon, chat. I don't think the eggs ever actually died, right? And I think what happened, like, if you think about it canonically, right? Based on the final lore we got, this is just my headcanon. The eggs never actually died, right? This was just when he was abandoned, the Federation just took him back, right? So lore-wise, Trumpet was still alive, just probably frozen somewhere, right? With all the other eggs. That's the headcanon kind of about it. And it fits with the final canon that we got. So, it's an interesting thought. 6. Wonder who played as the original Trumpet. Wonder who that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. Tomato! Who is Tomato, chat? I know it's Palm, but what variant of it? Who is Tomato? That's crazy. They're just Tomato. Just says, who made this list? Alright, we'll just put him there. Alright. 1 and 4. Bad Boy Halo, the furniture stealing gremlin. How does Bbhh feel about himself? Tomato was palmed during a crazy pizzeria RP? That's crazy. I would say, how does Bbhh feel about himself? That's an interesting thought. How would he evaluate himself? I think he probably feels like he's a bad parent who did a bad job taking care of the eggs. Like, if he's actually doing an evaluation, right? Look at how the ultimate ending is, right? How did the ultimate ending of the story go? All of his kids either left or died or were refrozen or something, right? All of his friends left or died, right? And basically he got his happy ending was in finally achieving his ultimate goal. And so maybe if you go by my canon ending, he would probably feel a little bit happier about himself. But if you go by general lore canon ending, he'd probably feel a little bit more worse. I kind of like my canon ending. You know what? I'm going to put him up with... I'm going to put him in the stinky category, because he is kind of a stinky egg. I feel like he belongs there, in the stinky category. Honestly, it kind of fits. Kind of an unrateable category. Kind of a stinky egg. We'll put him there. What happened to the other ending? So, if you guys want, I was kind of working on it for a little bit. The other alternative ending, but I'm not 100% sure whether to do it or not. I may end up just sharing it with you at some point. But it's still kind of sitting on the back burner at the moment. Just haven't polished it up yet. I think I might end up doing it. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. I haven't forgotten though. But we'll play it by ear. Okay. 2 and 7. Cheyenne. Oh, Cheyenne. I'm gonna put Cheyenne. Let's put Cheyenne as the older sibling. We'll put you right next to Ramon. Actually, I would kind of want to keep those two together. So we'll put you right there. Or Little Chef Warrior. Oh, Cheyenne. Such a good little leg. Cheyenne was, and again, keep in mind, there's no particular order here. I'm just kind of moving him around as I see fit. This is more almost based on height. Obviously, there's a little bit of a preferential placement up here, but not really so much down here. Like they're all in kind of the same category. I would say like Cheyenne very early on got along with very well. I wish I had been able to make that dungeon for Cheyenne. But I would say later on as well, also our little chef, who we miss a ton, definitely got along with very well. Like Bbh's just felt very positively towards Cheyenne. And probably also felt very positively towards Phil's as well. By extension, was probably one of the best parents on the island, I would say. I'd say Philza definitely fell into the category of being one of the best parents. So, hands down. Plus, Cheyenne was always easy to babysit and look after. Because Cheyenne was also doing a good job of helping keep an eye on their siblings. So, definitely 10 out of 10. S tier, obviously. Let's see. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jose! Jose. I swear every time Jose showed up, something bad happened to us. The one time, yeah, from the Capel. Jose, every time Jose showed up, we ended up in debt. So I'd say a little bit of a D, because the Capel, every time, we always ended up either having our house taken, or so he was doing his job. He was robbing from us. What are you talking about? He literally showed up and he would just put us in debt. He'd be like, all of a sudden we would have no debt, and then Jose shows up and he's like, actually, you have a lot of debt. And we're like, what the fudge? No, Jose never brought good news. With that, he had the zombie horse head. And he was always like, yeah, no, Jose was definitely not the one that we were looking forward to see. No, it was always, no, Jose, please don't take the house. Not the kids. Don't take the kids. No, Jose, please, we beg you. No. Just working his life. That's crazy. It's not Jose, it's pronounced. I swear you guys are trolling me. Are you aware that you're in debt? Exactly. Are you aware that you are 3 months behind on your debt payments? That's always Jose. But I'm gonna say, not necessarily like negative. Like, I'm viewing Jose as not an egg, right? If we're viewing Jose as an egg, Jose would be higher. But I'm not viewing Jose as an egg. I'm viewing Jose as the person from the Compel who said I always owed them money. So that's why they're where they are. All right, next one. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Pescados. Pescados from Mexico. Well, I gotta say, every experience with pescados from Mexico was, I would say, generally positive. But also, if I remember correctly, was also like a troll. Maybe not necessarily positive. Wasn't Pescados like a little gremlin to us? Glub glub. Yeah, that's flipping right. Glub glub. Pescados was impossible to understand. And we'd say like things like glub glub. And we would just be like, what the fudge? I remember now. Oh my goodness. Pescados might belong in Stinky Egg. We'll put Pescados at C. Water everywhere, but so funny. They were very funny. We'll put them at C. Tolerable, but we'll put them at low C. There we go. The language of gods? That's crazy. What a crazy statement. Okay, line 3 and column 2. The flipping duck. The flipping duck. That's tough. On one hand, they didn't really do a whole lot negatively to us. Like, Jose had a bigger negative impact on us than the duck did. But on the other hand, they're the reason we were trapped there. And they were kind of just like there. They hated Mariana's builds. Yeah, if I was Mariana rating this, they'd probably be at super low F. But I think, honestly, did they really do a whole lot of negative stuff to us aside from going quack, 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 quack? I'd say low D. Low D. They were just kind of like there. I'd say we probably felt negatively about them, but they didn't really do a lot to us there, aside of keeping us there and delivering bad news. But remember, like, there were other people who sort of were the figureheads of being, like, the people we felt negative towards. You feel me? Like, so he was, it's like, the way I would explain this would be like your boss who's delivering the bad news, but it's not your boss who's actually doing the stuff. Like, this guy would oftentimes deliver the bad news. Like, sometimes you might be more angry at the person who's actually delivering it than the person who's authorizing it. This guy kind of authorized it. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. Not super like not like rah the duck guy, but also just kind of like eh. All right, next one. Let's see, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Pepito. Pepito. One of our closest companions, especially at the end. Obviously gotta put Pepito up here. Pretty tiny. I'll put Pepito next to Bobby. No particular order, but obviously Pepito S+ tier. Bbh의 again got along with all the little eggies. You know what? I'm kidding. That's funny. But anyway. Oh, we would love Pepito even if he was a chicken. But yeah, I would definitely put Pepito, like, again, like, just for the record, I'd put them all at the beginning of S. I'm just putting him next to Bobby because Pepito and Bobby. Yeah, younger brother like older brother. It fits really well. This doesn't saying that Pepito is less than Chunseek or Shan or anyone like that. They're all equal in my heart. But I think this fits having these two next to each other. But Pepito is awesome. That's crazy. Pepito is the best Pepito. Exactly, Lena. Pepito is the best Pepito. We all love Pepito here, don't we, chat? Pepito would fit if the category was, yeah. If the category was little stinky egg, then you're right. Pepito would fit in that category. All right. Let's see. And 2 and 3. Well, look at that, chat. I'm gonna say... Honestly, I don't know if we got to interact with German that much. Maybe one time? We'll put him right about there. Right about there. Just twice. He died all the time. Oh yeah, the first day, I remember. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. That's so awesome. 2, 4. Skippy? Anyway, all right. All jokes aside, I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Wait a minute. What is this image from? Is he holding Mihaela's hand? What is this from? Maybe we should put him in the absent category. Should we put him in the absent one? Yeah, maybe it's unfair to rate him. We'll put him in the absent category. Is he blushing? Anyway, let's set him here. He can be an S in spirit. But we'll put him in absent. He's still lost in a chip bag somewhere. We'll find him someday. Canonically, he was kind of absent. 2, he was a phone call away. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gag. Gag. I'd say maybe about here. Low A got along with pretty well. Bbh의 got along with pretty well, but didn't really like have a lot of positive or negative feelings for. He did have a great election speech. I agree. But it was a little bit goopy, so I don't know. I'll put him there. He was pretty persuasive, I agree. 2, 8. Well, look who it is, chat. Interesting. Sophia. Sophia. How did QBBH feel about Sophia? It's interesting. How can you feel about a calculator? Do you feel positively or negatively towards a calculator? Like, that's kind of how QBBH kind of viewed her. But maybe a slightly more degree of positively. Right? It's like a calculator that says nice things to you. So, yeah, I'd say a calculator, neutral, but slightly positive. Yeah. Yeah, I think right about there is a good place. It's Q-Max's daughter. I know it's Q-Max's daughter, but that's not how QBBH views it. Right? Sophia was always a means to protect the eggs, is how QBBH kind of viewed it. Alright. 5 and 6. Donnie. Another flipping bunny. Going right there. With CP. Unless there's something I'm misremembering about Donnie. 5 and 2. Hope. Ooh. QBBH did not interact with Hope. So Donnie is the one who spied on us? Oh, okay, well then that's a fine category. I remember now. I'll move him a little bit higher. Okay. Hope didn't interact with. So, don't know enough to rate. One. There we go. So, we'll put Hope there. So we're now at just 8 times 4 plus 4. So we'll start doing 1 to 40. Alright. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apier! Let's go! Apier, I'm gonna say, easily in this upper echelon. Like, no particular order, just kind of up here. One of our OGs, people we got along with, great. Stonks and Muffins, still get along to. Miss them a ton. Love the content creator, and the character got along really well with BBH as well. So, yeah, hands down. It's just kind of how it plays out. Yeah. Oh, our dirt factory. Yes, all our factories. Remember the last week we stole a bunch from him to make the egg art on the server. Oh, chat. So nostalgic. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Eh! Comment! We'll just put him there. Just for the fun of it. We'll find him one of these days. We'll find him someday. He's somewhere, chat. He's still getting the milk. We'll find him someday. Next one. Number 34. 1, 2, 3, 8, 16, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Jose! Wait, what? Jose? Oh, this is a different one. Alright. Let's put him there. I don't think we interacted with that one that much. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Biden! Biden the egg. It was basically Max, and QBBH knew it was Max. But let's assume that QBBH didn't. Such a good student. We'll just put him in lower B. QBBH, actually, we'll put him up here. We'll put him right there. Lower A. QBBH wouldn't have really felt that positively or negatively towards Biden. It was very funny. We'll just put him there. It's hard to rate. Hard to rate, chat. 22. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Snipey Bara. Again, pretty positively about a lot of the capybaras, but the capybaras kind of fall into this category. So, yeah, kind of in this category. Yeah, I almost... Mr. Mustard, I almost want to move up again. Honestly, I kind of... A lot of the cappies that I didn't interact with. That's what I'm trying to rate them on. If I interacted with them, they'd be a little bit higher. And if I didn't interact with them, they'd be a little bit lower. Oh yeah, I won't separate them. There you go. Here. There we go. There we go. Keep it on the same row. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 Empanada. I'd say Empanada again, like up here. We'll put Empanada up here. Actually, we'll put Sunny and Empanada together. Okay, because those two were thick as thieves. They got along very well. There we go. Empanada. Yep, QBVH got along very well with Empanada. Definitely all the eggs are kind of in the same tier. But Sunny and Empanada got along very well as well, so we'll put them next to each other. Trying to keep the orders of the little eggs it's funny. Even in my head I'm still doing it now. Oh, M was very sweet. QBBH got along with him very well. And we had all those photos, chat, to look at. Oh gosh. The nostalgia is real, chat. I'm like having nostalgia vibes so hard. Empanada was a great little egg. QBBH got along with them very well, along with all the other eggs. 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know if QBBH ever saw this guy. So we'll just stick him here. Yeah, we'll put him here. There we go. We'll just stick him there. Next one. 16. 8. 16. Hey! No flipping way. Look at that, chat. Let's put Ron all the way up. I'd say an S tier. We definitely felt bad about eating Ron. Well, we didn't eat him. Or did we? Maybe there's a headcanon. Maybe the Ron we saw was the Ron in our brain. But I would say Ron definitely high up there on the tier list. We love Ron. We got along with Ron really well after we let him go. And Ron kind of became our hostage / child in some ways. Right? And we kind of grew attached to Ron. We would have eaten him, but thankfully we didn't. We didn't eat Ron. And we miss Ron too. We miss Ron a ton. Vegeta, 9. Alright. So, starting off from the default, Vegeta gave us our backpack very early on. And then isolated us, broke into our house, put mines everywhere. I'm gonna put him in low A. We always get along with the loving parents. But gosh darn it, if those mines... He really loved his mines. And QBBH was not the biggest fan of the mines. So, we loved him, but we were also like, Vegeta, please don't kill my child. But he was just a silly guy. And he did it as a lesson. True. but again, this is QBBH's perspective. It was, I will say, the server got very interesting. And in the grand scheme of things, none of the eggs died from the mines. So it works out in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it, chat? Let's go. All right, we can put him there. That's a good spot. Our first backpack came from Vegeta. I'll never forget it, chat. My love of backpacks. I ended up keeping that backpack all the way to the end. Isn't that crazy, chat? That's kind of crazy to think about. That backpack made it all the way on. Oh man, that's so nostalgic. Thank you again, Vegeta. My love of backpacks, my hoarding of backpacks came from that very first backpack you gave me. Memories, chat. 8 times 3, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 more, chat. 27 more. Let's see. 22. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Spider Pepito! Who doesn't love Superhero Pepito? We will put Superhero Pepito. I almost want to put him up here with regular Pepito, but I'm kind of keeping S+ for eggs. So Spider Pepito, we'll treat him like a separate character, chat. Spider Pepito, we'll say positively right about here. We'll put him right here. Up there. Not Pepito's alter ego, but we can't treat him like regular Pepito, right? We gotta put him like right around here. So he's not technically Pepito, but it's Spider Pepito, so a different Pepito. There we go. All right. Let's see. 3. Mariana! Oh my goodness. Do you guys remember our first interaction with Mariana? Be careful. I'm married. That is great. Oh my gosh. Where to put Mariana? That's an interesting question. That might have been one of our... what was it? Do you think I'm pretty? Be careful. I'm married. That was so great. Oh my gosh. To this day, that's one of my favorite clips. Someone actually animated it. It's so funny. Yeah, every scene with Mariana automatically turned funny. Yeah, no, that was so great. Okay. But remember, I would rate the content creator very high, but we gotta rate it from the QBBH perspective, the character. I'd say interactions were positive, so I put him right around here, I think. Right around that same kind of energy. And how BBH kind of interacted with him. Because we didn't really get to interact with him as much. Yeah, he always called me Paquito. Oh man, that's so funny. Alright, we'll come back, but that's pretty good. Let's see.
Quack.
20. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Slimeson? Who is Slimeson? How many alter egos did Riches have that we never got to see? This is crazy. If I didn't want to keep the stinky egg category clean, you know what? I don't belong in the stinky egg category. I realize this category is not fit. We need to move me down here. I think I'm going to move me down to... I'll put me in B category. I think that's fair. You belong there? You really gonna make me stay in stinky egg? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is bullying. You guys are basically bullying me now. I don't know how I feel about this. Alright. We have only 1 to 24 left. The final run, chat. 17. And 16, 17. Reina. With the cappies. We'll put him there. All right, chat. I will be right back. When I return, we will finish up the ratings with our remaining. Just keep an eye on them. Here's our remaining ones. I will return. 1 second, chat. BRB.
some hard stuff. Getting knocked down, getting right back up. Only mistake I made was thinking you would have my back, but it's one-way track. That's right, now I've had enough. Your bad behavior isn't what I'm worth. No, that's right, now I've had enough. You don't see it, but I see it. Ooh, I'm much way on Jupiter, speaking with a different native tongue. You're egocentric, I'm a bootlicker. You don't ever get me. Ooh, I developed, you're still the same. You see problems while I see keys. Even though we always will be friends, but sometimes you grow apart. You're taking all your problems all on me, forgetting you have a responsibility. The way that you don't care cause your anxiety isn't reason enough to be acting so rough. That's right, now I've had enough. Your bad behavior isn't what I'm worth. No, that's right, now I've had enough. You don't see it, but I see it. Ooh, much way on Jupiter, speaking with a different native tongue. You're egocentric, I'm a bootlicker. You don't ever get me. Ooh, I developed, you're still the same. You see problems while I see keys. Even though we always will be friends, but sometimes you grow. I've known you so many years, but sometimes you grow apart. I've known you so many years, but sometimes you grow apart. Ooh, I'm much way on Jupiter, speaking with a different native tongue. You're egocentric, I'm a bootlicker. You don't ever get me. Ooh, I developed, you're still the same. You see problems while I see keys. Even though we always will be friends, but sometimes you grow apart. But sometimes you grow apart.
Quack.
전화하지 않았었던 지난 나의 딸이 들어볼래. 우리 평생을 약속하자던 갑작스런 너의 proposal. No, I don't wanna hear it. Oh baby, I dived into all into you. You must do the same or you're not in it. 난 모든 걸 다
I've returned, chat. You thought you could get away from me, but I'm back. Thank you for the 7 months, Alexei Axolotl. Eloniva, thank you for the 2 months. Hi, 2 months. Let's go. Thank you guys. I've returned. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take a little bit of a break. BBH, you scared me. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. All right, you guys ready to continue from where we left off? Let's see. Random number generator. Oh shit. We only have 3 rows left, chat. So let's continue with 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my goodness, look, chat. Oh. The saddest endings, chat. Let's see, Walter, where to put you? Good old Walter. We'll slap you right there. Walter Bob, so iconic. Low A, I think, is a good spot for Walter. We'll miss poor Walter. Our little guy. Remember when we sat in the bar and hung out with Walter? We helped Walter with the fence. We got some good interactions with Walter. I'll miss Walter Bob. Aw. Quack. Let me see. Yeah, he was wearing a sombrero. Oh, Walter. I miss Walter. Wasn't it Tasercraft that gave him that crazy outfit, chat? It was, wasn't it? Oh, man. Let's see. Next one is 22. 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. Ghost or admin bloopers. So how would we rate the ghost / admin bloopers? I mean, if we're starting from a C, bloopers are always kind of funny. We'll put them right there below Fred. A little bit higher, but kind of below it, because that's always kind of funny. How do you rate like an in-universe, like kind of like blip? You know what I mean? The bloopers are always funny, but it's also, how would the character rate them canonically? It'd be kind of like, oh, what just happened? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's hard to rate. We'll just put it there. And 3, 1, 2, 3, Jaden! Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll put Jaden, especially Bobby dying, at Jaden's. Oh my goodness. Well, after Bobby died or before Bobby, oh gosh. That's so, dang it. I need to reevaluate some of this. Because this area right here is like confusing the heck out of me. Because I feel like Ron being above Tina. Like, I feel like Tina needs to be higher. Kind of want to put Jaden up there. I'm torn, chat. This whole area is so messy to me. Yeah. Though, to be fair, we should kind of keep these two near each other. Wait. No. These two near each other. That's what I meant. Sorry, my brain's not working. No, they were... Wait, no, I was right. They were near each other. Oh my gosh, chat. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh my goodness, my brain. Okay. Hi, Dandelion. Hello. Let's see. Let me think. I'm gonna have to revisit this, chat. Just keep this in mind. This isn't gospel, chat. We're gonna have to move some of them. Choose 2 colors. Let's do blue and red. DSMP lives on. I'll pick those 2. Let me see. 17. 16, 17. Spider-Woman. I don't know if I got to interact with Spider-Woman. Did I? I don't think I got to see Spider-Woman. That might have been a thing with that Leo did with Foolish. Yeah, I don't. Maybe a little bit. We'll put not enough. 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ponzolito. Ponzolito. Right there. Pozolito. I didn't make the list yet. The one with the bombs? Our little bomb throwing capybara. 20. 18. Wait, 16, 17, 18. We don't have a 20. Hold on, I gotta update the random number generator. 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Scoob. Didn't get to interact with. 18. 16. We don't have an 18 anymore. 7. Tallulah! Oh, man. Where, oh, where to put Lula? Maybe another stinky egg. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see. We'll put you right there, Lula, right next to Cheyenne. There you go. Yep, we have a stinky egg category. That's funny. Lula, our shining star. There you go, Lula. She was a very stubborn egg. That's true. Let's see. We're up to 16, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. Louise me! Again, with the cappies. I think a lot of the cappies were kind of in the same category. But Louise me, I think maybe we got along with a little bit better, if I remember correct. I think so. Yeah. I think I'll bump Louise me up a little bit. And then next, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eyeball workers. F. Eyeball workers are the worst. Slightly above Popinho. Rest in peace. Yeah, we slayed them in the Elsa outfit. You are so on point. 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey! Okay. Alright. Do you guys remember the rescue mission? I don't know if you guys saw that from my perspective. Ago, yes. We'll put Ago right about here. Positive experience, but we did not have as many positive experience. Yeah, you can watch Ago's clip if you want. It's really good. Not as many positive experiences as the others on this list. So probably more maybe like right here. And I'm saying from the perspective of the character, right? This from Bbh's perspective. Our one experience was very good. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a little blind, but I gotta put it back down to B. I had a lot of fun interacting with him, but remember this is Bbh's perspective, and we can't put him in A off of one really good interaction. It just wouldn't be fair to put him off of on one really good interaction like that. We gotta keep him down in this category. It's the only fair. I'm looking through it with rose-colored glasses because I enjoyed hanging out with him a lot. So we'll put him there, to be fair. I see, the longer I rate the list, the more I find myself, doing that. I'm leaning a little heavy on the scale, I'm noticing, in certain ways. So I'm trying to check myself. Let's come back and reevaluate each time. Hi, Beans. Welcome back. All right. Next, number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fierce Place! Okay. So staying in character, I don't think we had any negative experiences with Fierce Place. And Fierce was a great dog. And honestly, how can you hate on a little dog? Like, dogs are cute. And Fierce Place is very cute. So I would say I'm gonna put them up in kind of in the same category as the Cappies, but they were also there for Leo's very last day, and they're very helpful. And I think we got along really well, so I'll put them in low A category, right around there. Come on, they're a good boy. You can't say no to a good boy. Come on, chat. Fierce Place. There we go. Next. 12. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Agent 18. Ooh. This is a tough one. It's funny because, like, on one hand, like, when we were locked in jail, I definitely put, like, Agent 18, like, down here. But I feel like this is kind of, like, our experiences with the character. Not quite that bad. He did kind of help us with Dapper. True. But he was also a little gremlin. I'm torn, chat. Viewing it pure from the Bbh의 lens, Bbh was kind of annoyed being locked in jail, and he was kind of like a rival in some regards. So, it's interesting. Remember, this is just Bbh's perspective. And he didn't want to help with Dapper, which definitely would get on. But I feel like not Jose is a little bit not as disliked compared to also this guy though is kind of up there. Maybe almost a low C. I think that's a fair assessment. Agent 18, kind of how Bbh kind of feels him. Not super angry, but not super positive. Yeah, for the... Remember, this guy is like... Neutral would be like here. He's like as close to being out of the neutral category, the bunny. Because remember, what did the bunny actually do to Bbh? It's only because that Federation label that puts him down to there. Like... This Thai bunny, I don't think we ever saw him. He literally did nothing. He literally did nothing. I don't remember anything from this bunny, like, at all. In any way, shape, or form. That's how crazy it is. 2. Oh, well, look at that. Oh, Phelps. Our new member. The newest member of the Qsmp. I don't want to put him right here next to Stinky Riches. Every interaction Bbh ever had with Phelps was a good one. His Phelps was only ever interested in digging his hole. So... See, that's the thing, like, why I want to reevaluate. I swear I'm going to wind up pushing all these people into S tier, chat. Like, that's the problem with this, like, area. Is, I feel like I need to reevaluate this, because I could ironically put all of these people into S tier. in terms of how Bbh의 viewed them. Honestly, I kind of want to just do that. I'm torn. Phelps needs a Phelps category. Phelps! He never did finish the hole, you're right. I'm gonna put him right here. I'll put him right here for now. I'm not happy with this category. I feel like I want to do some reevaluating here. Like, it's this from here. I feel like I could reshuffle. Like, because is Ollie on the same level? Like, is Trumpet really past Ollie? But is Trumpet really past Phelps? You see the problem, chat? This is why I hate tier lists. Because I always feel like, I'm like, well, is this person really past this? But then it feels right that they're, like, past this person. But, like, is, like, Trumpet really past Etoile? Like, I don't know. I know I wanted to do it. That's the thing. This is the only section that I don't feel great about. I felt like it could be better. And then, like, putting Mouse this far down. But, again, here's the thing. And this is what I need to remind myself. It's not how I feel about the character. It's how Bbh의 feels in how he interacts with the characters. I have to keep reminding myself about that, right? Because Bbh felt really good about Phelps and felt close to Fit, but there's things that affected how Bbh felt about different characters. Like, so for example, Mouse is an S tier content creator, but because of Mouse's lore, Bbh was a little bit more like, ooh, kind of, you know, cautious around Mouse. You feel me? And like it's the same with other characters. So it's not a mark against the characters. So I just got to remind myself that. We'll do another tier list at some point. I just need to remember not to conflate them. Alright, next one is all from Bbh perspective. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, Pebbles. Our little penguins. I think all of our experiences with the penguins were similar to the Cappies, but slightly more positive. So we kind of generally put them there. Yeah, they were fun. Very bright. Good characters. 8. Moon! I don't know if we got to interact with Moon that much. Moon was an alter ego of Sunny. And maybe we did at some point. It's hard to rate the alter egos. I'm gonna put Moon next to Richard, because I'm not 100% sure. Moon got mad at you during the egg basket bit. Egg basket bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, Moon was more evil than Sunny, was kind of the thing. So maybe we'll push Moon down a little bit. Because maybe that made Moon a little bit more precarious to interact or deal with compared to the other characters. 3. Bilza! Okay. So I would again, this is where I want to almost, like, with how much Bbh got to interact. That's the thing, like, I just don't feel right putting, like, these characters down. But I also feel bad moving them up to S tier. I need, like, a middle ground here. I'd put Filza in, like... I feel like Bbh felt very positively towards Filza. And viewed him as a really good father. And someone to prank a bunch. So I'll put him right here. But I feel like I need to move some of these characters a little bit. We'll put them down there. Ron we'll put right there. Right about there. Again, the order's not super... Ron on S tier when he should have been in the grave. That's crazy. Did you add the code monster after all? I did. And it's gone. Wait, where'd the code monster go? Hold on. I need to re-add the code monster chat. There we go. I re-added the code monster. Totally forgot about him. Alright. We're almost done. 2. Nikki! Okay, Nikki, again, love Nikki, the content creator. Bbh의 got along with Nikki, but we didn't interact as much. So I put right about there. But definitely got along. Love Nikki, the CC. Bbh의 didn't interact with Nikki as much, but definitely got along. So that's where Nikki's in like the positive, but also the less. We did get counseling, that's true, which is why that kind of pushes it up as well. I say maybe more. I'm gonna move Vera's place up a little bit. Probably around the same tier as Pole, I'd say. Yeah, and Soulfire. That's true. Nikki was our... We got some really good therapy out of that, I think. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grinches. F tier. Worst character. Literally monster. Deserves to die. Made our life a nightmare. I'll never forget that. It was the worst day ever. Literally, there's just kind of... He did decorate the house nicely, though. He made our base a monstrosity and tortured us. Grinches might be the meanest character in terms of how Bbh의 feels. Like, just literally Grinches... Just an absolute monster. Worst character. Evil incarnate. Deserves nothing but sorrow and agony. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. I take it back. Worst character ever. In terms of this is the character that Bbh의 hates the most. Yeah, the mindset spawn chat. Don't forget the mindset spawn that Grinches did. It's, you know what? I could go with either of these characters being the worst character ever. You know what? I'm gonna make a new category. I'm making a new one. The worst. Yeah, we're making a new one. Grinches and the Code Monster. There we go. Literally some of the worst characters ever. Like, just absolute monsters. Just so... Code literally killed eggs. This guy put mines in places that we stepped on him. And I know that someone out there might say that this is just retribution for the bullying. I'm gonna say that's ridiculous. This is a little heathen. Fine. Okay, not quite that bad. Fine. If I'm being honest, we'll put him right there. There we go. One step below Nacho. There we go. That's a pretty fair assessment. Grinches was pretty darn awful in terms of how we were treated. By Grinches. Grinches. Different from Riches. Alright. Casper. Casper. Do we interact with Casper that much? We'll put Casper right here. One of our Cappies. Grinches is now a holiday tradition at my home. That's crazy. 1. Oh, look who it is. Royer. We don't have Melissa on the list. Melissa, alter ego. Royer, definitely I would put in the upper echelon. Especially after one great parent. So QBBH could respect the great parent. And just did a great job taking care of Bobby and Pepito. And totally QBBH also felt very like with what happened with Bobby, QBBH felt a lot of like empathy towards Royer and very much was like felt a lot of fondness towards how good of a job he did as a parent. Like, I gotta keep these two together, chat. Also, Fit was a really good parent, too. I'm just gonna do this really quick. There we go. See, now you've got me feeling bad, chat, about my list. You're causing me to second guess myself. Everybody's just if I don't separate it, I'm gonna wind up moving everybody into S tier. Like, literally, I could move Misa up here as well. Then I could also move Antoine up here as well. There we go. Then I could also move Pole up as well. You're making me mess with my list, chat. See, and again, like, I would literally, chat, I would put Mouse up here. Like, Mouse would be right here if it wasn't for the lore involving Mouse's demon origins, right? And how QBBH feels about that. So we're QB there. Remember, this is QBBH's perspective, not, we're staying in character. This isn't how I feel about the content creator or about their character in general, okay? There you go. We can power through this, chat. We only have 3 more to go. All right, and 1 again. And look, Slime. So QBBH did not feel that Slime was a good parent. And probably felt like Slime was a bad parent. So QBBH was not a big fan of how Slime, the whole Slime trying to kill Dapper, but was really able to move past it. There were definitely things QBBH liked about Slime, but honestly, Slime, as far as how QBBH felt about him, I think C tier is being pretty generous. But Purgatory? Yes, exactly. But Purgatory. We did have to kill him a lot in Purgatory. No, you're right. We did have to kill him a lot. Slime and BBH's relationship was pretty neutral in some regards. There was good and bad, but it was pretty neutral. So I think this is kind of a good place for Slime in how QBBH, because remember, he tried to kill Dapper, but also we killed him a bunch. But also he misclicked his child, but also it was a misclick. It wasn't intentional. And it was very sympathetic kind of wet cat energy. So maybe I'll put him in low B tier in how kind of QBBH viewed him. Not quite neutral, slight positive, I'd say. And 1 or 2, let's see what we got. 1 or 2. 2! Egg A1 didn't interact, which no flipping way we did not save the rooming for last. That is crazy. There's no way. I'm being dead to rights, chat. The whole thing was random the entire time. I'm being dead serious. Oh, man. Look at it, yo. Oh, man. That is a tough one, chat. Because there's so much that could be said here. We could easily put him in with the worst. The amount that he affected our life was crazy. But we could easily put him in S tier for how awesome our life was made in some regards. Right? So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn, chat. That's for the record, by the way. If we're missing anyone, I didn't make the list. Blame the list maker. He saved the eggs. So let's start from the beginning, chat. Let's start from the beginning. Hello, would you like to fill out a survey? Oh, this guy's pretty nice. Kind of neutral. Oh, hey, he's giving us little eggs to take care of. These things are kind of cute. Oh, we can't leave the island? That's not very nice. Oh, these eggs are kind of cool, though. I'm kind of digging them. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Oh, he took the eggs away. Or wait, no, maybe. I guess he kind of helped us find them. Oh, the eggs are gone again, and it's kind of the Federation who took them. Okay, okay, well, wait. The eggs came back. Okay. Federation won't let us leave, locking us away. Okay. Going back and forth, back and forth. Okay, new island. Okay, being sent to the egg island. Okay, that's not good. Okay, going back to the egg island again. Oh, the eggs are missing. Oh, Dapper's the only one who made it back. Oh, Cucurucho shows up with the eggs. He saves them all. Okay, Cucurucho kind of being positive. We moved to a new thing. Cucurucho's still kind of in charge, but he's just kind of there. Life is going alright. We got bunnies now. That's kind of cool. Okay. And then Cucurucho comes and moves in. You know, becomes kind of a roomie. You know? Kind of hangs out for a little bit. Kind of doing his thing. You know? Has his tiger maul me. Won't get rid of his tiger. Gives me horrible jobs. Takes me out to a nice dinner. I'm gonna say there's only one fit place for Cucurucho. And it's up here with me. In the stinky egg category. I think it's the only place fitting for him. Yep. I think that fits. We'll put him right there. Alright. I think it works. There we go. That's the only fit place for the roommate. They were roommates, Your Honor. Roomies! Oh my goodness. I think Lucy's getting into something right next to me. Exactly. There we go. Stinky egg tier has a weird family. That's crazy. What a strange found family, Your Honor. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Cuckoo Halo wins again. That's crazy. So what do you guys think of our tier list? Honestly, I'm kind of feeling pretty good about it, if I'm being honest. I do think there are things that I would change. And remember, this is all in character from the perspective of Bbh의 and how he feels about specific characters. And you gotta understand there's a lot of history. So maybe if you look at any one specific snapshot or time there, and I know we kind of forgot a couple people. Hopefully we'll get them for the next tier list. When we update it, we'll add some additional people. Like I know mine, we missed you. How Bbh의 would feel about mine, I'd probably put you somewhere in A tier. Maybe somewhere around here, I'm guessing mine. But I would say, like, we're definitely missing a couple of memers. And Skeppy Jr. We're missing Skeppy Jr. too. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with this list. I'm pretty content with this. I think this fits as far as how our energy goes. Again, there's things we could totally tweak. And remember, like, a lot of it, honestly, might be based off of either the whole interaction with someone or the last interaction we have with someone. Like, Selbit would easily be an S tier but the lore of his character sort of had him butt heads with QBBH, right? Same with like, because QBBH doesn't like the codes that much, seeing Antoine being buddy with the codes kind of bumps him out of S, right? So I feel like early on in the list, there's a little bit of rose-colored glasses. Oh yeah, the ghosties. We gotta put the ghosties somewhere too. You guys would be in S tier. I'd put you up here. You'd be right here. This is your spot. But yeah, we will make another list at some point, chat. We'll do this on non-canon interactions, and I can just rate each character on an individual quality scale, like how I feel about the character overall. And then I can be very harsh and brutal, where I can criticize everything about them, from the writing to how they were portrayed, and I'll be ruthless, chat.